Hello, hello. Welcome in. How is everyone doing? Happy Saturday. I know that I don't normally sprint on Saturday, so hopefully you all are doing well. For those of you that were here on Wednesday, hopefully no drastic changes between then and now. Good morning, if it is morning where you are. It is just past 12, just past noon where I am, so good afternoon for anyone that is in the Eastern time zone, or good night if it's nighttime where you are, depending on where you're watching this from. But I hope that your Saturday is going well, and I hope that you guys are ready to do some reading, do some horror reading. I'm very excited. I'm going to be reading Dead Girls Walking, which was a recommendation that I actually got from Glenda. So thank you so much to Glenda. So that's what I'm going to be reading. I'm trying to complete all the prompts for Ruby's Crew Park. So if anybody else is also doing Ruby's Crew, feel free to, if you have other recommendations of books. I still don't have a book for a character with an infection. So if anybody has any recommendations for that, that would be swell. But yeah, we're gonna get into some reading. I'm only about an hour into this audiobook for Dead Girls Walking. And I may need to go back a chapter because I was trying to listen to this yesterday, but I was also distracted trying to do other I was doing D&D stuff. I was trying to listen to this audiobook at the same time, and my brain could not focus on both things at the same time. So I'm on chapter 5, but I think I'm gonna go back and re-listen to chapter 4 just so that I'm caught up to what's going on, because somewhere along the way my brain drifted off. So even though I made it to chapter 5, I don't know what's happening. So that is what I'm going to be reading. Ideally, I would love to be able to get this book finished today. I don't know that I've ever read a full book in a day. So it's ambitious for me to think that I will finish this book in a day. But you know what? What's life if it doesn't have any ambition, right? So that is going to be my goal. I also have a bunch of cleaning that I want to do around the house. So I'm going to put my headphones on, try to get some cleaning done, and see how far I can get into this book. And then I also have some errands that I need to run. I need to go to FedEx. I need to go to the library to pick up a book that I put on hold. And I need to go to Target. I was going to say there's something else. So I have some stops that I need to make at some point. So one of these sprints will likely end up being a 90-minute sprint, just so that I can go do those things and be able to make it back before the timer ends. But the first sprint, I think we'll just do a regular hour. But I think the second sprint will probably be 90 minutes. So just giving you guys, forewarning that you may see some longer sprints than what you're used to if you're used to sprinting with me. But yeah, we'll jump into these comments. We won't waste any time, and we'll get into some reading, because we only have today and tomorrow to get through whatever books we want to get through for July Noir. So enough chatting, Hello, Jacqueline. Welcome in. Good afternoon. Welcome. Glad to have you here. What are you going to be reading? Hello, Vasantha. How are you in Japan? Going to read with you for an hour and then go to sleep at 2. Excellent. Excellent. What are you reading? I got you, 2 a.m. Yeah. Hello, Jamie. Welcome in. Hello, Tania. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Lexi. Going to be reading Monday. Ooh, Monday's Not Coming by Tiffany D. Jackson before I start my actual horror. I need to read this book. I'm trying to think. Have I read Tiffany? Oh, yeah, I have, because I read White Smoke, which was 5 stars. Really good. But I hear really good things about Monday's Not Coming. That is a book that I do want to read at some point. I completely forgot that book existed until you just said it. But now that you said it, I'm like, ooh, yeah, I need to find a way to prioritize that. Hello, Lachette. How are you? Welcome in. 9 a.m. here, and I'm working, but hoping to get some reading in. I'll be starting The Good House. Ooh, this was going to be on my list for July Noir, but I think I'm going to wait and save this for actual Blackoween in October. But you'll have to let me know how it is, Jamie, once you finish it. Started The Marvelers by, is it Danielle Clayton? That's an interesting way to spell that. I like that, actually. But I'm not feeling the middle grade right now, so I'll start off the afternoon with Murder in Old Bombay by Nev Marsh. Nice. Features the Parsi Zoroastrian, I don't know if I said that right, population of India, which I didn't even know existed. Parsi comes from Iranian Farsi. Oh, okay. Did not know that. Nice. All right. Hello, Chris. Well, welcome in. Yes, nice to see you on a Saturday. I know it's weird being here on a Saturday. I feel like I own the night on Wednesdays, and Saturdays I'm just like, what are you doing here? All right, let me get our timer pulled up so we can get ready to jump into this first sprint, because I know that people are itching to get some reading done since we don't have a lot of time. Let me see. Share my screen. I guess let me switch over to this and then share my screen. That way it doesn't mess up the other view. There we go. So yeah, I'm going to be listening to Dead Girls Walking. I'm going to try to get some cleaning done. I need to clean the kitchen, needs to be cleaned. And I need to take all the sheets and stuff off my bed so that I can wash like my bedding and stuff. Those are the two things that I'd like to get done during this hour. Finishing the Wednesday's Witch Book Club by Sarah Beth Durst is a novella from Nick Kelly. Nice. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, friends. Well, we are going to jump into our first sprint. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading your horror, thriller, mystery, crime fiction, whatever it is you're going to be reading for July Noir. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go? Oops. Hold on. There we go. How did that sprint go? We gained a Lachette. Hello, Lachette. Welcome in.
Hello, everyone.
How's your Saturday going?
Okay. A little slow, but that's okay because it's Saturday.
Yeah. What are you reading today?
I am reading Out There Screaming.
Ooh, nice.
This is an anthology of new Black horror, edited by Jordan Peele. And I just finished another of the stories that was totally gross.
It's been so long since I've read that. I don't even really remember any of the stories that are in it. I feel like I probably at some point should reread it because I don't remember them.
Did you like it overall?
I think that there were definitely a couple that I remember being like, oh, this was really good. And then there were a couple where I was just like, I don't know if I didn't like it or if I just didn't understand it.
Oh, that was possible.
Yeah, but there were definitely a couple where I was like, oh, this is good. Like, I wish that this was like a full, length novel, not just a story.
There is one that I've read that I felt that way. I don't remember which one it was, but
yeah. That's exciting. How much did you get read during that spread? Did you just read the one story?
I just read the one story. So I just been doing nothing today. I had plenty of time to like get up and get ready for the day and read, but I wasn't. And I was like, oh, it's almost noon. Now sprints are gonna start and let me get myself together. So you came in and you started the first sprint pretty quickly. So I was eating my breakfast. For I think the first half I ate breakfast and then I came and got dressed and started reading. So
nice. Excellent. I got to chapter 11. So I did go back and reread chapter 4 because I was like, I don't know what's happening. Got to chapter 11. I'm still a little bit confused as to what's happening in this story. I feel like this story is like, it's either flipping back and forth in time or it's like a dream or a hallucination or something. I can't figure out quite what's happening, but there are like two different sets of timelines that are happening. And I can't tell if the other one is like an actual timeline from the past or if it is just a dream or like an imagination. So I'm trying to understand what's happening in this story. But I'm not disliking it. I'm just a little bit confused. That's all.
Okay.
And then I did get the kitchen cleaned for the most part. I have to run the dishwasher, but I'm trying to clean the washing machine, and the washing machine and the dishwasher are both hooked up to the same like water line, so I can't run them both at the same time. So once the washing machine is done getting cleaned, then I can run the dishwasher, and then I can go back and wash clothes. So a lot of jumping back and forth between devices.
Yo.
Hello to Jacqueline. Hello, Bree. Listening to Fury Bond today at 75% in right now. Nice. Hello, Cherie. Welcome in. How are you? Good night, Vasantha. I was not able to stay awake anymore. No, you're good. It's like 1-2 o'clock in the morning there. Yes, please go to bed. Hello, Pearl. Welcome in. Welcome in. Getting my dishes done. Then I want to jump in my pool. So I will be here for a little bit before I pop outside. Nice. Love that you have a pool. Love that for you. Good morning, Kiana. How are you? Welcome, welcome. We have a Dee. Hello, Dee. Shimmying on in. Popping in to tickle the like button and say a quick hi. Hope everyone is staying cool and having a wonderful weekend. Yeah, I mean, the weekend's been off to a good start so far. Like Lachette said, kind of slow, but that's okay for a Saturday. That's never a bad thing, so... hello. Sprint went well, making progress in a book not for July Noir, but next sprint I'll switch to yes, Our Vicious Oaths. Such a good book. It is one of my only 5-star books for the year so far. So I hope that you love it. Ate lunch, got to 78% of my book. Nice. My plan was to read The Marvelous for July Noir, but it's too young of a middle grade for me, I think. Okay, that's fair. I'm trying to get a Benny's song. I never heard of this by P. Jelly Clark to replace it, but it might not come in for a week or two. Oh, no. Do you have other backups? Say it again.
Is that the first one or the second one? I know.
I don't know.
Series, and I can't remember.
I've never even heard of this book before.
Yeah, it's middle grade, I believe. It's on my to read someday with.
To read someday, I like that. I love that. Yeah, the only books I think that I've read by that author was the he's the one that wrote Master of Jinn, I think. So I read those books, but outside of that, I don't think I've read anything else. And then I think he has a story. Doesn't he have a story in Out There Screaming?
He might.
I think he does. And so obviously I read that. But outside of that, I've not read anything else from him.
You should read the dead cat.
Oh yes, the Dead Cat Assassin or something like that.
Yeah.
I've heard good things about that. Yeah. Hello, Nicole. Welcome in. Got a third of the way through This Cursed House by Del Sandine. Ooh, how are you liking that? Ooh, let me see. Does your copy have sprayed edges? The book that you have in your hand?
Oh, mine?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I thought the edge. I was like, wait a minute, where'd you get that copy from?
And it's shiny because it's the library plastic.
Oh, okay.
But, and yeah, P. Jelly Clock has a story.
Okay, I thought so. I can't remember if I liked it or not, but I remember there being one in there. I feel like that might have been one of the ones that I didn't understand. It wasn't that I didn't like it, I just didn't understand it. I can't remember what it was. I feel like it had something to do with like family or something, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, wait, Out There Screaming. Is that the one that has the story? Oh my gosh, what was it? It was like a girl who was like in her house at night, and then it was like some stuff happening like outside on the street. Oh my gosh, I can't remember what it was.
I don't know. It's possible. I'm only 5 stories in, so I still have the bulk of the book to get through.
I'm gonna have to go find, because I do have a copy of it in here somewhere. I think it's in the other room. to see if the story that I'm thinking of is in that book or if it's in a different book. But there was one really good story that I remember, but I can't remember what it's called. But it was like a girl who was like in her house at night, and like she had like turned on the alarm system, or like the alarm system got disabled, or something crazy happened. And then it was some crazy stuff going on like outside on the street or something. I can't remember. I think it was like ghosts. I can't remember. I'll have to go back and look. But Tennille read some of Murder in Old Bombay. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Made it to 5% in The Good House. Nice. I think I'll start The Perishing by Natasha Dion. Have to head out, but I'll be back. All right, well, we'll see you when you get back. Hellos to Kiana Didi. I'm not sure what this next person's, I don't know what your name is, but let us know what you'd like to be called. We got Bree, Tennille, Nicole, and Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
Hello to Pearl. Happy July Noir. Reading The Dead Cattail Assassin. Nice. Perfect timing.
So good.
Hello to Pearl. 70 pages in and enjoying it so far. Doing an immersion read with the audiobook and the physical book. Yes. I hope that you absolutely love it. I'm not a fantasy girly. I just started like kind of really dipping my toe into fantasy this year. Like I've read other ones before, but like not on like a consistent basis. But this year, because I was going to like a fantasy romantasy like book festival, I was like, okay, well, I need to read some books by the authors that are going to be there. So I did like a whole reading blog, whatever, for a bunch of different like romantasy and like fantasy books, whatever. And that was how I ended up reading Our Vicious Oaths. And I went into it thinking like I was going to be like, whatever, it's fantasy. Loved it. Loved every second of it. Kicking my feet, giggling. Love all the characters. Love the storyline, the plot, the drama. Oh my gosh, so good.
So I'm a little confused though. Does Our Vicious Oath and Dead Cattail Assassins fit for July Noir?
It probably could. It would probably depend on what location they're doing. I don't know. They didn't say like what locations they were doing, but it's possible.
I mean, I don't really know anything about Our Vicious Oath. I thought that, like you said, was a romantasy.
It's kind of a romantasy. I guess you could call it a romantasy, yeah. But depending on what prompts it hits, if it works, it works. Ebony Song is the first one. Okay, there you go.
Thank you, Pearl.
Really like the other PJ Clark books, so I figured I'd try the middle grade. I think those are the only books of his I haven't read. Nice.
Yeah, I haven't read any of his middle grades.
I didn't even know they had middle grade.
I don't think there are many. I think it's just the Benny.
Maybe so. Hello to Pearl from Tennille. Hello, Chucks. Just finished The Deep. Moving on to I Feed Her to the Beast. Ooh, I do want to read this. 50% done. Wow. Excellent. The Deep. Have you read The Deep, Lachette?
I have not. I just so for everyone here, I don't particularly like horror.
Oh, okay.
I'm very cautious and like I guess other crime fiction, mysteries, and thrillers, there's not a lot given in the synopses.
Yeah.
So that they're not spoiling, the figuring out of things, which I respect, but I'm really cautious because I don't find it entertaining to be scared or creeped out or anything like that. I'm just like, that's not a good time. I just would be upset and not sleeping well, and I don't get it. But so when it comes to these things, I'm like very cautious. I listen to what a lot of people say in whether written reviews like on Storygraph or Goodreads and video reviews like YouTube as well to try to get an idea if this is something I can deal with. So I'm still learning. Blackoween and July Noir have helped me try to figure out
dip your toe in the horror pool.
Try to figure out what I can take and what I can't, because I've watched horror movies, but I realized like I'm a 80s and a 90s girl. I could deal with the slashers. I mostly find them funny. But otherwise I'm like, absolutely not. This is not no.
That's so funny.
Like the body horror stuff, I'm like,
yeah, I'm not a big body horror person either. I love a good like slasher. That's my jam, you know. I love a good like paranormal ghosts mystery whatever, but like body horror just doesn't do anything for me. I'm just like, ew, this is nasty. I'm not scared, I'm just disgusted.
yeah. And I'm not crying because I'm scared. I'm crying because of allergies. Anybody wondering what the tissues
got emotional talking about the horror. The Deep, I'm trying to remember. That was also a story that I read a long time ago. I think I read The Deep as part of the first Get a Clue readathon, which was like 3 years ago, I think. But I can't even remember. I know it's like mermaids or something. I don't remember.
The Solomon one?
Yes. I'm assuming. Because I think the other one, there is another one called The Deep, but I don't know who it is. But I'm assuming that this is the River Solomon one.
Yeah, because I think the other one is not a black author.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I can't even remember like what happens.
I haven't read it, but I think because I've read other River Solomon and then looked into more of their books.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember the synopsis correctly, I think there's something about potentially Atlantic slave trade and some of the ships going down.
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm.
And maybe something
I forgot about that.
People from one of those ships at least having to do with, I guess, mermaids or
I completely forgot about that part of it, which is kind of an important part of the story, but I completely forgot about that. I just remember it was like this mermaid who it was like their responsibility to like remember the history of their people. And they like they have to do like this whole thing to like transfer the knowledge into them. I remember that. And then I remember they like go somewhere and meet some people, and I don't remember what happens there. And then there's like a tornado or a hurricane or something. I'm like my memory of that book is like very like PC.
I'm very curious. You guys like let us know what prompts you are working on.
Yeah. Hello to Chucks. Hey. Love The Deep. It's good so far, a bit slow, but it's picking up. Okay. Hello, Pearls. I love that name. Anna. Okay, excellent. Hello, welcome in, Anna. Thank you. I love chocolate, so your name is lighting me up. Love Cattail Assassins. Nice Shisha Kitchen has oh yeah, there you go. Shisha Kitchen has romance options, so Our Vicious Oaths would definitely fit that. Got 50 pages into Monday's Not Coming. Ooh, nice. For this readathon, and Blackoween is primarily horror and thrillers, but there's some crossover adjacent genres like paranormal romance. Yeah, that sounds like it depends on what the prompt is, like what the location is that they're doing, because there are some prompts that like you could, step outside of that like horror, mystery, thriller, genre.
Yeah, I've done. I did Blackoween last year, even though it wasn't the official. And it 2024 for reasons, and I think 2023. Again, because I'm not a horror person, I do like mysteries and thrillers. I just at the time in the beginning did not know very many by Black authors. So I have done Cece's Kitchen and what's the other one? The Noir Apothecary. But I always stuck to like mysteries, or I guess the paranormal romance to an extent, but not really.
I don't think I've really read any paranormal romances.
Oh, I love paranormal romance.
Really?
But, yeah, but I think I did actually more urban fantasy, and there's a lot of overlap between paranormal romance and urban fantasy.
Okay.
But those are two of my favorite like subgenres, hands down. And I just think I stuck with more books that were very mystery thriller focused and might have had a romance subplot. So I didn't pick up, like, I was like, well, if it doesn't say mystery or thriller or horror as the main genre, I was like, oh, well, it wouldn't fit for Blackoween or July Noir.
Yeah, people get creative with their books.
Yeah.
I like it. I like how creative, and I think Brie has said that too, that she likes how creative people get with like the books that they pick for certain like prompts and stuff. So yeah, you never know what book might fit. Don't count it out, you know. I'm a grand searcher, meaning I finished each location over the years, so I'm reading.
Congratulations!
Oh yeah,
it's 7 or 8.
I think so. It might be more.
5 or 6 books, depending on if you like doubled up or tripled up.
It's at least 6 locations. Wandering Toolish Parish. There's definitely some horror in it so far, and they're solving a mystery. Ooh, cool. Love that. Yes, River Solomon. Ancestral knowledge. Yep, that's the part that I remember. Is like they had to be like the keeper of like the history of their people. Using this cursed house to fulfill, as far as I know, all the prompts for the Bayou Haunted House. Nice. Now, this is genius. Like, this is what I was trying to do. I was trying to find, like, one book that would hit all the prompts. I was not successfully able to do that. Nikki, you are a genius.
See, I'm trying to do that with this. With having an anthology, and St. Tremaine's Graveyard is the location I'm, like, terrified of, because that's, like, a hardcore horror in Toolish Parish, and I'm hoping we'll see how all these stories do. Maybe I can hit all the prompts there. Okay, I'm tempted.
I might have to do that in October. There's another anthology that I'm thinking of that I was supposed to have read like a year or two ago and never read, so I might try to see if I can use that to hit multiple prompts in October. So Anna said, if horror isn't your thing, Ruby's Crew is.
Yes, I will. I have that on. I think that'll be another, for me anyway, relatively easy one to get through.
Yeah,
so I might do that in October this year for Halloween.
I'll have to ask Brie. But I'm wondering if, like, do we follow, like, the in good faith rule? Because the book that I'm reading is a book that I picked for Ruby's Crew before the prompt that's set in spring or summer, and also, like, friendship and maybe a couple of other ones. So the book that I'm reading is about these people who are, like, at camp. And so I thought, camp, when do people go to camp? In the summertime. But apparently this camp takes place in October. So if I went into this thinking that it was going to take place in the summer, does it still count?
And you're going to have to ask her. I mean, now that you say that, I do know there are camps that happen in October because, the heat can be a lot for some. And so, especially like outdoor type things, like the Girl Scouts and the Boy Scouts, they're still out there camping in the autumn. Actually, I think it's recommended like spring and fall, autumn are the best times for camping.
Really? Well, no, they're not going camping. They're like at camp. So like I thought it was at summer camp, but apparently it's at October camp. Like I was like, what?
Is it set in the US?
Yeah. Sure is. Yeah. I was like, wait, what? October? Yeah, this book is supposed to be in the summer. That's what I was thinking. I was like, how are y'all not in school right now? Like, what's happening? So I'm just like, does this count? But I want to finish it. Like, I don't want to stop. I want to finish it. But also, if it doesn't count, should I stop and read something else? I don't know.
Does it doesn't fit any other prompts?
I mean, it does. But I was trying to like use as little books as possible to try to hit as many prompts as possible. So now I would need to find a book that takes place in the summer or the spring, since this one doesn't fit, apparently, because they decided to have summer in October.
Well, I don't know. If it was in another country, maybe you could be like, well, it's summer there. But...
I know, right? So true.
And then we only have the weekend, so
I know.
I don't know.
So like I don't have a lot of time. That's why I'm like, does the in good faith help? Like, does that work here? Because like in good faith, I thought this book would take place in the summer.
I mean, there's some graphics that you might be able to see.
That's a good point.
Big Root, at least the first two, I think both take place mostly during the summer.
What is it called?
Bitter Root. Actually,
okay.
Those are comic books.
I wonder if the library has those.
The first two volumes, I should say, because I didn't read the individual issues, take place mostly during the summertime, I believe.
Who's the author?
I have to look it up.
So I've never heard of this book before. I'm trying to find it.
Can I get it to Chuck Brown, David F. Walker.
Oh, it's a couple different people.
Yeah, so it's comics, so you'll normally get one or two writers, sometimes multiple illustrators, because they might have a different illustrator for the cover art than for the actual comics.
Oh, yay. They have volume 1 and 2.
So if anyone else has read Bitter Root, it's confirmed that it's during the summer. Like, it has been a while, but I feel like I remember that. That wasn't a main point.
Mm-hmm.
They're mostly adults, but
well, that's perfect. If it's set in the summer and the library has it for me to borrow right now, perfect. Hello, Lily. Welcome in.
Hello.
I did Saint Tremaine last year using YA horror and an African thriller. None of them were too scary. Oh, that's good.
Oh, Anna, if you want to
drop those recs.
Help a scaredy cat out.
A bit worried it won't have possession, but Google assured me it has. Here's to hoping. That is something that I find difficult to find in books. Like I don't often find like good possession. Like I guess they're out there, but they're just not usually very good. Like a lot of people love what is that book called? Something about my best friend. Oh, what is that book called? My best friend something. It got turned into a movie. My Best Friend's Exorcism. I read that book and I was like, I don't understand the hype. This book is not that good. I didn't understand.
I think the very hyped books in any genre are usually the ones that are, I guess, the most general or generic genre, or not the ones that appeal the most to the most people.
Yeah.
So you get a lot of people who don't read that particular genre often that would like it.
That's true.
Versus the diehards who are a smaller group of people.
Yeah.
So that might explain that in that section.
Yeah.
I have heard of that now that you said it. I that's the one that looks like a VHS cover. Yeah.
Yep. And I'm a sucker for books that look like old 90s stuff. Like I'm a sucker for that. So I was even more excited going into it because I was like, ooh, like look at this cover. And then I read it and I was like, this was just okay. Like I don't understand what everybody's talking about.
Oh wait, did it not have an exorcism in it?
No, it did. It just the book itself, like I wasn't scared. It was supposed to be funny, but it wasn't really funny. Like I don't know, it just didn't hit the way that I was expecting it to hit based on the amount of hype that it surrounds the book. Yeah. So I was just like, I don't understand why everybody's so excited about this book. It's just okay.
Maybe they were just in it for the vibes.
Maybe so. So for Ruby's Crew, there's a prompt. Let me see if I can pull it up.
I thought it was set in the summer.
Yeah, it says set in summer or spring. That's the third prompt on the list for Ruby's Crew part. So that was what I was trying to accomplish by reading this camp book that is apparently set in October. Ooh, reading The Divorce by Frida McFadden. Nice. The last time I lied by Riley Sager would fit for summer camp. The last time that I lied. Have I heard of this book before? Oh yeah, I have heard of this book. I was getting this mixed up with the Alice Feeney book because Alice Feeney has a book that has a similar title. But the reason why it wouldn't fit is because Riley Sager is not a Black author. So I would not be able to read that for the summer/spring prompt. I just finished The Summer I Ate the Rich. Oh, I did have that on my list. That was one of the books that I was going to read. Only if you're okay with reading another one. Yeah, I was going to say that was on my list, but I swapped it out for this freaking summer camp book. I'm like, dang, I should have stuck with my first instinct. But I might read that what do you call it in October. We'll see. Because I'll definitely need books for like my TBR for October. So whatever I was like thinking about reading for July Noir that like I obviously didn't get to in 3 days will probably just trickle over into October. Blood-like duology, yes. Poison We Drink. I've never heard of that. The Poison We Drink.
I'm sure about those.
Light Seeker.
I haven't heard of Light Seekers, but I will definitely do that. Okay.
Yeah, I've never heard of The Poison We Drink. That's a new one for me.
Honestly, interesting. The reason I heard of that was because of the drama when it was a debut author. There was a whole thing about a bunch of debut authors that year who one of them, I don't know.
Was this the thing where like somebody went and like gave a bunch of like 1-star reviews or something to a bunch of people?
I think so. Same like author group, so it came out like I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, I like vaguely remember that story.
I just was like, well, I'm not gonna pay attention to that author. We're just gonna give some love to all of these others who are brand new, and of course, mostly authors of color, marginalized, and I did not get around to reading The Poisons We Drink though, but I did want to. But thank you, Anna, because or Anna, these are books that are on my TBR, but just for the vibes, the witchiness of it all, because if there's a Black witch in it, I'll read it. And I didn't look into like what's happening in them. I'm just like, I don't care. So now I know they could fit for prompts. And the Light Seekers, that is new to me.
Nice. Liked it. The 80s vibes was fine. I feel like that's probably honestly what it is. I feel like a lot of people liked the book, not because the book was good or well written or like had a good plot. I think a lot of people liked it because there's a lot of like 80s references. And so people who love the 80s or, you know, lived through the 80s, like that was what was fun for them. And because I'm not, you know, I wasn't alive in the 80s, I was like, a lot of this stuff just, it didn't hit for me in the same way.
I think also around the time it came out, like the 80s aesthetic was a thing again with, I guess, younger people.
Yeah.
Not you, apparently, but some.
Yeah. I mean, I love the 80s. Don't get me wrong. If I could go back in time to any decade, I would want to go back in time to the 80s. I think that is the coolest decade of like the 1900s. Like, I think that the 80s is like just peak, like everything was just like super cool. But the references, like, because I wasn't there for that stuff, the things that they're referring to, I like don't have any context for.
That's so interesting. Like,
yeah.
When you say it like that, I'm like, so what is? Because everybody I saw reading it, I'm like, you were definitely not born in the 80s. So,
a lot of people that I know that read it were alive in the 80s.
Yeah. Like that was the only reason I was interested in it. But then I was like, well, I don't know, because it's horror, so.
It wasn't really scary. I think it was meant to be more funny than anything. It just, to me, it wasn't funny. It didn't strike my type of humor.
Yeah, that's really hard. I think it's harder in reading humor, trying to get it across.
Yeah. Lightseeker is the thriller about a forensic psychologist who gets involved in a crime investigation. Ooh.
I'm looking at it now and I'm like, oh yeah, it's interesting. My type of mystery thriller.
Yeah. You had me at forensic psychologist. That was actually what I wanted to do. Like, that's what I wanted to be when I was like an adult. Didn't end up doing that, but that's what I wanted to do. My bad. Didn't know the part. No, you're good. You're good. And Kiana is back. Welcome back. Finished up Saint Germain with the Summer I Ate the Rich by Maritza and is it Maki? I don't know how to say these names. I'm not gonna attempt to butcher these people's names.
I think that's Micah.
Okay.
Mulit. The last
one. Haitian zombie girl who is contending with her mother's health and getting her leg back at the rich. Oh, I think that might be why this was on my list for this weekend, because of the thing with like her mother's health. And I was trying to find a book because one of the prompts is a character with an infection. I think that might have been why this book was on my radar for this weekend. I enjoyed them all. If you do The Summer I Ate the Rich, The Poisons We Drink is similar terms of young, black, morally great characters. Okay. Nice. Bethany wasn't directly involved in the Kate Corin one-star thing, though she spoke up. There was issues with her being done dirty in Poison Special Edition. Ooh. Yeah, I remember this happening, but like I wasn't like super like paying attention to the news surrounding this whole thing.
Yeah, that was a separate thing that happened later. I was like, can she get a break? But
we appreciate your recommendations for sure. You're welcome. I've never done reading sprints before. Wasn't sure what to expect, but I ended up getting a lot of reading done. Nice. That's awesome. We love to hear it. Thanks so much for being here. Glad you were able to get some reading done.
Definitely.
Bye to Nikki. Same, went to school to be nice. See, I wanted to go to school, and my parents were like, no, those schools are too far away. Not they're too expensive, or I didn't get in. I got in, could afford it. My parents were like, it's too far away. You're not allowed to go. So completely had to change career paths.
Wow.
Yes.
I'll be right back to get a charger.
Why do I have 7 audiobooks on Libby right now? Hey, listen, plenty of options, right? Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. Oh, no, but yeah. Yep. They were like, it's too far. And it wasn't, to me, I don't think it was far. I live in Maryland, and the schools that I got into, one was in Connecticut and one was in Florida. So still on the East Coast. Like it wasn't that far. But yeah, they were like, nope, you can't go. It's too far away. I was like, okay. Now what do I do with the rest of my life? Before I leave, I'll just let y'all know I'm a forensic anthropologist, and I fear it's not as cool as TV makes it out to be. I mean, it probably is cool. I think that happens a lot, though. Like, TV has a tendency to make things seem more interesting than they really are. Like, yeah, I think you just have to in order to get people to want to watch the show and to keep watching the show, like they have to kind of embellish it a little bit. So I feel like that's probably true for most careers, honestly. Nice. Yeah, that is very cool. Very cool. All right. We've reached the end of the comments. We were going to get ready. Most of the tech quite simply does. Yeah. It definitely doesn't work the way that it works on TV. I learned that when I was like in high school watching like CSI Miami. I'm like, that's not how that works.
Like, Bones makes it look so easy.
It just spits out all the information that you need, exactly formatted just how you need it. You don't have to do any work. It's like, no, not how that works. Okay, let us switch over to this layout. And we are going to, I think we'll do another hour. And then maybe the next one will be a 90-minute, because I do want to finish doing some stuff around the house before I go like run the errands that I need to run. So I want to save that 90-minute sprint for when I'm actually going to leave the house. So we'll do another 60-minute. we'll probably be here for a while. We'll probably be here until, at least I will. I'm not going to make any commitments for Lachette. She's free to go whenever she wants. But I will probably be here at least for like another 4 hours. So let us get ready to jump back in to another hour-long sprint. I will see you all back here in an hour. Happy we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? Let's see, how far did I get? I think I was on like chapter 11 last time. I am now on chapter 18. So I'm up to 35%. Not moving through it as fast as I I guess imagined in my head. I don't know what kind of math I was doing, but but it's going. Some crazy, creepy stuff is happening. So, I'm waiting to see. My biggest thing is with this book is it seems like there's like spirits and ghosts and stuff involved, which would be great. But the last time I read a book like this, when I got to the end, there actually weren't any spirits, and it was all just like kind of like Scooby-Doo, where it's like there's a guy in a mask kind of thing. So I don't want this to be a Scooby-Doo moment. Like I want there to actually be like ghost or something happening. So I'm nervous, but I'm excited to see where it's going to go. But how did you do, Lachette? Well, you're muted.
Sorry, a plane went by. I have my fingers crossed for you, though. Now I'm like, I need some Scooby-Doo-esque type books to read. That would be very cool. I did not do great, which is annoying. So I was going to listen to my audiobook while exercising, but I accidentally kicked myself out of the stream and didn't notice at first, and then I was trying to fix that for a while. There was something. So I use an app on my phone just to keep track of the exercises I do, and it lets me know, like, okay, you've done this many reps or sets or whatever. I have it all set up, but my phone is currently full, and so full it wouldn't even open the app. So
oh my gosh,
things. And I have an online like cloud thing, but I only pay for it sometimes when I want to upload new stuff. So I was doing that, and then it's like, oh yeah, no, you can't pay for it because your card expired. I never updated with the new card, so so I've read one more story.
Well, there you go.
Very interesting. Not as far as I wanted to go.
Hey, listen, we got all day today. We got all day tomorrow.
It's true.
There's plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Yeah, this one was not gross. The last one was like alien babies. Without giving too much away. This was different. It's very interesting, I guess, the different, types of horror and these categories. I don't know all of the names for them. So that'll be something. I'm also in the part of the book where it's authors that I've never heard of, which is also cool. Because we started out with like N.K. Jemisin and Rebecca Rowan Horse. So new writers, new styles, new stories. So it's okay. I'm gonna mute because I hear silence.
Okay. And we also gained a Bree during that sprint. Hello, Bree. Welcome in. How are you?
I'm so sorry, y'all. I heard nothing. I was fighting for my life to get my audio to work. I was literally underneath the desk for the whole sprint because I came on right when you started the sprint, and I was underneath the desk trying to get the cords to work.
Oh no!
Somehow I fucked up, but yeah.
We were just talking about how the sprint went, but which I guess you told us. You spent the sprint trying to deal with audio issues.
It was trying to take me out. You can hear me though, right?
Yeah.
I think I might be DNFing a book.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's The Scammer by.
Oh, I've heard of this.
Yeah.
I think I might be. I'm trying to figure out how I'm trying to say this. Give me a second. Understand. So, just dropping a little bit of Brie lore. Won't go into details, but for about 5 years as a child, my mother dated a man, and it put us in a cult. So I don't like to read cult anything. It triggers me. And like not trigger me in a way where it like ruins my mood. I have a hard time listening to men in cult books. I don't know if I'm making sense. I can't listen to the rhetoric. I can't listen to the rhetoric. And so many people was telling me I should read this book. I didn't read it. I should have looked at the reviews. And now I am 40% through, and I'm like, oh, this is a cult. I'm reading about a cult. This is what's happening. And I love all type of horror. I would read anything, seriously. Even body horror, I'll read it. Body dismemberment, I'll read it. I'll get into it. But when it has cult in it, I just didn't know that I was reading about a cult. And a part of me feels bad because I'm like, this could end up really being a good book. Are they going to murder this man? Like, that's what I'm hoping. But right now is giving that I don't know what I'm going to do. So I'm just trying to figure that out.
Okay. If there's anybody that has read this book, would you want them to tell you? Like, do you just want like spoilers so that you don't have to finish it?
Probably. I just feel like sometimes the internet is scary, so I feel like kind of vulnerable about talking about personal shit online, but I just want people to know, like, I do read horror. Please don't recommend me cult horror. Please. Don't recommend me nothing that has a cult in it. Don't recommend me nothing that has like people going through religious psychosis too. Like I can't handle it. So it's,
I think that's fair. Like everybody has their boundaries and their limits of like stuff that they will and won't do. So that's fine.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what it is. So I'm just like, do I continue for continuing sake? But I got to a part where the cult guy made the other girl eat corn off the floor that hasn't been mopped one by one to prove, like, don't make me tell you again. And I'm like, flashbacks. So I cannot do this. Like, the cults are so insidious. Like, and it sucks because not only like in the media, on like cults is like the end thing now. Everybody wants cults. We have so many documentations of people talking about cults. We have so many survivors of cults talking about their experiences. It's just like you could never escape it. And as a person who spent the more formidable years of her life stuck in a cult, it's not a good idea to listen to engage. Yeah. So
I think that makes sense. Like that's totally understandable. I don't think that anybody would be like, "Oh my gosh, she's not a real horror reader because she doesn't read cult books." Like,
yeah.
Do you have other books on deck? Like if you DNF this, like, do you have other things lined up that you could pick up next?
That's the thing. I'm like, do I just push through it? Because you
don't have to.
Nothing in mind.
It's supposed to be for fun.
Yeah.
You know what? That's all you had to say to me. That's out of it.
Or what is it? You do you, Bree. Do what's best for you.
Yeah. You know I love that. You gotta put you
exactly.
So yeah. Alicia, you're right. You're right. Because it's really killing the vibe, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna put on Storygraph that I got to 40%. But I really I need to start reading like fucking things because this is like the 4th time this done happened to me. I'm like, wait a minute, is this a cult? Oh no. So I'm gonna put.
I will say that is one thing that I'm, I guess, like grateful that I haven't run into anything where I'm like, oh, I don't want to read this, because I'm the kind of person where I don't read trigger warnings, I don't read reviews. I'm just like, give me the gist of what it's about, and there might be certain keywords where I'm like, okay, you got me. You say anything about the 90s, I'm in. You say anything about like ghosts and haunting, I'm in. Like, you don't have to tell me too much.
And that's usually for me, but in the last few years, I have had a hard time escaping like horror and thrillers without cults.
Yeah.
Like, so much of new novels that have come out has a cult, like,
some kind of aspect of it.
Yeah, it's everywhere, and I literally, because of it, I've been reading a little bit more fantasy, because I'm like, I'm gonna wait till this fad kind of get through. This trend to pass before I return.
Yeah, this is a good point, Anna, just because like you have other stuff that's going on in your life, Brie, like, you know, personal stuff, health stuff, whatever. Like, you don't need extra added stress from something that's supposed to be taking your mind off of those things.
Right. Victimized by Regina George. I'm feeling victimized, so I'm like, I'm gonna find something else. I did do a poll on my Patreon, and let me see what those books were, and I really hope none of those are cults, because I'm gonna be like, God damn it.
Not to belabor the point, but I have a question then about, like, how do we define the idea of a cult in a book? I mean, many it's very obvious, but how do you separate that from just like somebody who's, I guess, being abusive, not necessarily physically, but just forcing you to do things, and for your safety you do it?
I feel like they're the same. They're the same. They're in the same ballpark.
Yeah.
The only thing I would say that's different between a cult and somebody who's like forcing you to follow their beliefs is a cult has a following. There's multiple people. There's a lot of people involved.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So for me, like, I can separate that a little bit. Depending on the full context of the book, I can separate this, especially in like domestic thrillers. Like, have a protagonist who is being very controlling towards the one other person, or the one other person and the children, or dark in a family. I can separate that a little bit, but this one is, I think if you are a fan of a cult, you would love this book though. Like, if you love reading cult stuff, you would be like, oh, because the thing about cults, and in my experience, is like, it feels harmless. It feels like this person is trying to help you with an insecurity you may have, or help you grow, or, you know, it starts like that. Like, I know in my experience, it started because I didn't know how to read, and my mom's husband was like, oh, let me teach your daughter how to read, and that is how it started. So it starts really simple shit that you don't even think about, and then it becomes a cult.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for explaining that.
Yeah.
Like, separate the ideas. I too generally ignore or don't look at trigger warnings. I mean, I'll be honest. There's certain things I know trigger me, but I read that stuff on purpose. And I mean, some of them I read at certain times of the month because I know I'm going to be in that headspace anyway. So it's like, go ahead and let me find the thing that's going to make me cry, and let it out. We come to a conclusion though in a book, unlike a lot of stuff in life. But I have found, and this is not something that is necessarily in trigger warnings, because usually I guess the point is more physical stuff usually that people are worried about. But I have found personally that what triggers me is depression. And it took me a while. Like, if there's depression in the
book?
Yeah.
Yes, if a character has depression, and it's not not always stated, because I realized this while reading fantasy, like Brandon Sanderson's the big ones. I forget what they're called, but there's a character. It's a fantastical world. It's not on Earth even, and so there's a character that has these very down moods, and I will, in my life, just suddenly start heading back into that space for me. And this didn't happen when I was younger, but when I went through depression, since then, I've noticed it. And it took me many years to realize, like, I will just, like, it just set something off in my brain reading it, and I will just, like, wind up in a depressive episode myself. And I'm like, oh my God, I was fine. What happened? And it, like, took a while for me to figure that out. And it's, like, literally a trigger. So now I'm like, okay, I need to know, and I need to be aware, and I don't know how to deal with that. We'll see. In that particular series, luckily the characters found ways to deal with his own depression. So it's not the same. I don't know if I'll be rereading that series at any point in my life, but going forward, we seem to be doing okay. But yeah, it's just very interesting how these things come up.
Very,
Mhm.
very.
Mm-hmm.
I think that this comment from Lily had to do with what Bree was talking about with the triggering cult stuff in books.
Oh.
But I do want to go back to this comment from Lily. So, like, this is a perfect example of, like, Hollywood is a trigger word for me. So, like, anything that has to do with Hollywood, like, sign me up. Like, I don't even know what this book is about. Don't care. The fact that the word Hollywood is in the title, I'm immediately interested. So, like, that's the kind of reckless reader that I am.
Yeah.
That if there are certain keywords that you mentioned, it goes on my TBR without me doing any research into the book whatsoever. So it's probably not wise to go about your reading the way that I do, but you know what? I'm out here in these streets and we live in wild.
I think
I
that's
will tell you that
cool.
Hollywood Homicide and Hollywood Ending, Kelly Garrett is one of my favorite authors. I interviewed her a little while back. Them two books, I will forever be mad at that publisher for not that series, because that shit was so funny. It's a cozy mystery. It's amateur. It's not
That's what I thought.
black as hell. I loved it. Like, it was
Nice.
so good.
They're not gonna finish it.
No, she's waiting so she can get her rights back, and she will continue it on her own. But she hasn't gotten her rights back. Last time I heard, because everybody in the chat, even myself, when I interviewed her, was like, "Girl, when is book 3 coming?" And she told us, like, you know, she's having issues with the people who bought the rights to the series won't release it.
That's awful.
Heard that before, but good to know. That is on my TBR.
Yeah, it's on my TBR now.
I
love the covers. They're so, like, bright and colorful. I'm like, yeah.
It's really, she really ate with that. She really did, as the youth say.
As the youth say.
As the youth say, what they say, chew it up. Somebody to party, you the birthday candle. She the birthday candle.
Oh my gosh.
That must be.
I cannot. Alicia is reading Angel of Indian Lake. I've not heard of this book by Stephen Graham Jones.
That's the third book in the J. Daniel series.
Oh, okay.
Trinity. Not Trinity. What is it called? When it's 3 books?
A trilogy.
Yeah, I said Trinity.
It fits.
A trilogy by Stephen Graham Jones, who is my favorite. He's my second favorite author in the whole world.
Nice.
Yeah. That man is a good writer, and I will never read another book from him. I was terrified the whole time. The only good Indians. I was terrified, and I was like, "This is too well written for me."
Him and Tanana Review, I feel like, are on the same branch. One's writing about Black stuff, the other one's writing about Native stuff. But they are They write so well, and they're not holding your hand through nothing, babe. They're laying it out. Yeah.
Mixed up days. I'm free the rest of the night. Oh, cool. Good.
Yay!
Turn up.
Can't handle stalking. That's the only one that I really look out for trigger wise.
Yeah, stalking can get me too. It can. Yeah.
I mean, I think there are like certain triggers where it's like this makes sense, like for most people to have an issue with this particular topic.
Yeah, sure, for sure. I love the layout of your girl. It's real beautiful.
Thanks.
Speaking of the aesthetics, also the music. Like,
thanks.
That's the whole mood.
I try to make it vibe.
Yeah, I was vibing out to that music. It wasn't distracting. Usually it can be like distracting for me.
Mm-hmm.
But sitting here literally underneath, like I felt like I was underneath my fucking desk. Like, where are these chords? Why are they here? Happening?
Oh my gosh.
I don't know what else.
Alicia joined us. Need to pick up the next Fairy Diamond arc to complete. Went and bought more wood for the next 2 bookcases. Oh wow. Nice.
Okay.
Me with mystery / detective things, psychological themes, magical girls, urban myths, and folklore, vampires, witches, etc.
Anna, you got a YouTube channel?
Right.
Like, you just watch
coming in with the Rex and like everything.
I'm like, those are all of the things that will immediately.
Literally all of
I'll read that.
I'm talking everything I'm reading. I love that.
I have the first book of the trilogy. Oh, I see. I still need to read this. I have not read My Heart is a Chainsaw yet. I hear that it's so good, but I just have not read it.
It's really good. But I'm just letting you know right now, I'm super biased. Stephen Graham Jones could write a post-it note. And I was like, damn, why are you putting price for this? It just said egg and spinach. That's it. It said nothing else. But I'm over here like, yes. Because we do need the milk, eggs, and spinach. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Alicia said, I hope to meet Stephen Graham Jones.
Girl said,
does he do festivals or
book
okay,
all kind of stuff? Yeah. And Alicia, a cherry on top. I hope that I'm right beside you when that happens. I hope I'm right beside. I hope you and I are twins. I hope we have on I Love Stephen Graham Jones shirts when we meet. That's how serious. I want our mugs to say he is that guy with a face, right? But I want.
He's a great author. Only read Buffalo Hunter Hunter, but I enjoyed it. Roasted the Priest to high hell. I'm glad I'm free because I really want to continue Our Vicious Oaths. Yes, girl, it's so good. It's so good.
Ooh, Our Vicious Oaths. That'll make
so
me
good.
That'll make
she posted something. Annie Davenport posted something on. I don't know if it was on Threads or where it was, but she said something like Fae with Grills already out, and then she said something like Vampires with Grills coming next year. And then she was like, I just got to figure out how to work in werewolves with grills or something like that. She said, so like all her books are about to have characters with grills, which I think is so funny.
And as they should, bring them. Thank you. Bring them.
Oh wow, built 3 bookcases. Oh my gosh, and 3 more to go. Are you doing it by yourself, Alicia? Do you have anybody helping you? I do, but I haven't posted anything minus an old Astro video. I keep getting told I need to write and post about books and astrology things one of these days. Yeah, girl. Do it. But if you or I ever get a chance to interview Stephen Graham Jones, it'll be a joint interview that goes without saying with you, of course.
It's joint. But I don't know how you are when you meet somebody that's like a hero to you and you're like, you know. That would be me. Like,
You guys who interview the authors, I'm just like, wow.
I don't know if I could do that. If it's like an author that like I don't think I could. Like I wouldn't be able to like speak coherently for the interview to like flow. They'd be like, is this girl okay?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, it does take practice. I think I've interviewed maybe like maybe 10 to 15 authors. I can't remember, but
nice.
It does take practice, and you are nervous when you're doing it. And like in September and October, I might get a chance to interview an author I already named, and I can't say.
Nice.
But yeah, so I'm probably gonna be losing my shit when I talk to her. I'm probably gonna.
That's so exciting.
Like,
amazing.
Yeah.
Yes, Anna. She said that this is on the way. Vamps with Grills is on the way, so stay tuned for future releases because it's coming. Oh, okay. She's done it with her husband. Okay, rebuilding the library after a water connection broke back in May. Oh no!
It's always the water.
I know the feeling.
Ruining everything.
Did your books get? You know what I'm saying? Water will ruin everything, but also water is life.
Yes.
You know?
But that's part of the reason why it ruins so many things.
Yeah.
Life grows in it.
Listen, I've never ever thought I was above water. That's why I don't understand those idiots that got into that submersion thing and thought they were going to on in the earth. Say people are idiots. But how did you think that when I think about the pressure and how shrinking, I don't know the scientific terms, but the lack of pressure, the deeper you get, and that we've only really have studied a little bit over 10% of water in the whole world, when the earth is 70 to 80% water.
Yeah.
We done 10%. And you ignorant mother could think that you were gonna and go down deep and think that you weren't gonna be crushed by the pressure. And we know this for real, and y'all got all this money. If you claim you a billionaire, why didn't you do a test one and threw the bitch down and see if the came up? But no,
they ignored all the experts.
They weren't
all the experts.
They're experts. We're talking about hypotheticals, and we're talking about the ocean. You talking about? Look, me and water. When water spills, I go. I see you, sister. I see you. I'm picking you up. But I see you. Expand, sister.
Expand.
Hello, we got Akita.
Hey.
Hello.
Another bombshell has entered the villa.
Yes.
You already know. Oh boy. How's everybody?
We can't even hear you.
Good. How are you?
Cool. Dang,
Man, went through one.
You can't hear Kita?
Morning. You can't hear me?
I can hear you, but Bree said she can't hear you.
I can hear you too.
Well, it's getting ghetto. It's that Boost Mobile connection? Is that
Not
what
the Boost
It's gotta be.
No, I'm just kidding.
I went ahead and tested it out before I even came on here.
But I need a $35 a month plan. I don't care. I don't care. I can have a half a signal a day. It's not that deep.
No, I checked it. Yeah, I'm good.
I don't know why, because it seems like the audience can hear, I can hear, Lachey can hear. It's just
Really? You want me to come out and come back in?
You can try.
Are your cables being prejudiced against Kita?
Yeah,
let me leave and come back in. I might be the issue.
All right.
Hope y'all.
Yeah, because the chat said they could hear me, and I tested it out before coming on. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's working.
No, okay.
Post pictures of my days. Progress. I'm loving the green color I chose for the bookcase Laurel Tree. Oh, nice. Very cool.
Ooh.
And yes, JB, you are absolutely right. Absolutely right.
I was gonna say, money pickled their brains. That's what happened. Mm-hmm.
What was the conversation?
Oh, I hear her finally.
Yeah,
I thought it's me. I'm Boost Mobiani. It's me.
Well, we need the chirp. We need the chirp. That's what we need.
Need Nextel. Now that's for people of a certain age. We need that chirp. We need that.
That's it.
I on drug dealers. Y'all really feel like y'all need to be chirping all day? Y'all want the feds to come. chirping all day. I said, and the drug dealers, they weren't moving. They weren't moving like they used, and they don't do what they used to do. They used to do stuff for the community. I mean, parties and making sure the kids got food and such things. Now they capitalist.
Right. Right.
And they mixing up stuff and killing folks.
Oh my God.
Sure are. Keita, what are you reading?
Yeah.
Girl, I'm trying to get my head right. Like first.
No person.
The last.
You got to have a priority. I got my hair retwisted. And my electrician was like, came here with half of your hair done. I said, ma'am, possibly.
Yo. Like this whole disorder was pretty wild. Like I went through like a whole racist moment at the corner of my block. Yeah. I was like, oh man, I get the hard R, sir. Copy. You lucky I have my daughter with me. I would have clocked you and tased you at the same time, for sure.
Oh my gosh.
I always think that children should see violence, but you and your baby jumped him. Y'all should have jumped him. She's
Not
short.
the baby.
Right.
She took his knees right out.
She big enough to kick him
Right.
in the chin.
But
She could have took that
he
knee out.
was in. They were in the car.
Oh, you had something in
Yeah,
your
no, they were in the car. I had the right of way because it was the walk-in signal, and then he called himself like
bravery,
like just swerving right in front of me, and then just as they're turning, he literally singed it out with the hard R, and I was like, man, 8 o'clock in the morning. This is where I get.
Oh my god.
That's too much energy.
Where is he from? Where he just screaming it out the window like that?
Yeah.
Did you call him a wigger?
It is. I don't know. Full on, and he was in the passenger seat. The other the guy that was driving just laughing as it's going. But yeah, I was like, oh man, I get that very early in the morning. Great day. It's gonna be a great day.
Not in the passenger seat.
That's insane.
Somebody needs to send him the lyrics to Scrubs. Maybe he don't know.
Thank you. That's why I said, like, if it was me,
side.
this is one of the reasons why I like if I'm by myself, I'm horrible by myself if I'm out and about, because I'm one of those people. I'm no filter. I would have, if it was me by myself, he would have got clocked with my water bottle, and then I would have proceeded, because I already know they would have stopped the car, came out, and then I would have tased him right then and there. Come after me, and then it just gives me a reason.
Creations a taser,
And then I'm gonna continue to walk to where I need to go.
That's insane.
Oh. Well, hopefully from here the day will just go up.
Just get better.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm hoping. She got a slime.
Your slime look like it got all this stuff in it, baby girl. What's in the slime?
Yeah, it's like
Balls?
What is it? Those balls, beads, and stuff that they put in it, and you stir it in there. And some stuff.
Give it some texture.
They get it from the so she gave it to all the staff children. So that's how she ended up getting it.
Okay.
Yeah. The perks of the trade of working here.
Nice.
Anything for them.
Yeah. But yeah, other than that, no, I'm not reading anything because we just came in the house and literally just came from the library, getting her books, had to drop her off books. Had her swimming lesson. That's why we tight. Like we tight here, and yeah.
Need a break? Hey, listen, it's Saturday. It's the time to take a break.
It really is.
It is. It is. It really is.
Agree.
And then yeah.
Well, when you decide on what you're gonna read, keep us posted.
What are y'all reading?
I'm reading Dead Girls Walking.
Out there screaming. I'm in between Sisters of the Lost Nation, or I might copy Alicia and read the third book in the Stephen Graham Jones trilogy. I might.
I will.
I haven't read the third book. I've read the first. I haven't read the third. Or maybe I just reread the second book. And I don't know, I'm also trying to clean up my desk and have as less things as possible on top of the desk.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been cleaning pretty much all day. Listening to the audiobook and like doing laundry, doing dishes, like vacuuming, trying to get my house, kind of get my life together.
I feel that. Really. Okay. I don't know.
Now you can ask Bree your question.
Huh?
You can ask Bree your question.
Oh, okay. So here's the thing. What had happened was I wanted to do Ruby's Crew part, right? And there's a prompt that says to read a book that's set in the spring or the summer, right? So I decided to pick up a book that is set at a camp.
Nice.
And then I started reading that book,
Mm-hmm.
and the camp takes place in October. Can I still count it in good faith because I thought that it was going to take place in the summertime?
I've been real lax for July Noir this summer. I would also argue, that's why I tell people to get creative. I would argue you're also reading in the summer.
I'll take it.
I did not think about that.
I'll take it.
For Blackoween, I think it would probably be a little more stricter, but July Noir, just to get us ready, get us ready for the main event. Yeah, and even then, I probably would be like, "You're reading in the fall," I just trying to make sure most of your books are Black, indigenous to Joe's library, that location. That's all. I just be like, please don't come in here with Akatar. Please don't come in here talking about you reading Liv Constantine, who I love that thriller White Woman Down, but she ain't here. We got her and her Waite going Waite. Let the 8x11 live it up. They got the world. They truly do. So I just that's all. I just be,
Perfect.
If you can be creative with it, there's people who have said some wild things to me, and I've been like, you know what, touche. Like some wild things.
Perfect. Because I'm like, listen, how was I supposed to know that the camp will be in the fall? Who does that?
It's about
it's in the U.S.
Yeah,
exactly, which is weird. Like, who goes to camp in October in the United States? I never heard of this.
They're camping. Yeah, there was a book, and the author, I think most of it took place on a road, and somebody was trying to read the book for Bayou Haunted House because it fits everything, but most of it take place on the road. Mm-hmm. And they were like, would that count? And I was like, technically, Bayou Haunted House is about being stuck in a location. So if most of it is taking place on a road,
well, they stuck in the car.
Yeah.
I mean, you say tomato, I say tomato. I mean.
Hello, Jean. Just started the arc of Black Girls Don't Cry. Ooh.
Hey, Jean.
Yeah.
Nice.
You can give me a solid reason. Go. There is some times that I'm like, no, like I really can't even. You tried it, but it's truly no.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Mm. And I think
I guess that's the hard thing.
Huh?
I was saying that's the hard part about prompts where it's like something in the book you don't know until you read.
Yeah.
You don't exactly.
And it's like
That's why for the most part, I like 99% of the time I'm like, cool. There was one time I had to tell somebody no. I felt bad because it's a Black author, but they write only Black characters, and I think one of the characters is like racially ambiguous, and they don't really tell you anything. There is given Italian, Sicilian to be specific. So I had to say no to that.
Thanks, Jean. Have fun at the festival.
Thank you.
All right. Let's jump back. Oh, no. Hold on. Wait a minute. There we go. Let's jump back into another. Why is this not showing up? Can you guys see Kita?
No.
Okay, hold on. Why is it not working? What is happening with StreamYard?
StreamYard does that.
does it really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know how to fix this. I don't know why it's doing this. Huh.
Might be her internet, maybe.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get into
I think it's back. I think it's back now. All right, let me reset the timer. Ooh, it's 3:30. Okay. This one might need to be the 90-minute one because FedEx is going to close soon. So
Hey, you
do that.
did my last sprint because I'm having a hysterectomy party at 5.
Oh, that's amazing. I love that you're having a party for that.
Yeah.
Oh, have fun.
Called the yeetus of the fetus. No, I'm
Love that. Okay. Let's jump into this next sprint. I will see you guys back here in 90 minutes. Enjoy. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? How did you do, Kita?
Okay. So I picked the Marrow Thieves because I've been dying to read this book. And it got body parts in it, so I was like, okay.
Nice.
And I actually I like the other books that she had, so I said, all right, I can do it. Made it where I'm at 25% into it. It's actually really
wow.
good. Yeah. Well, I'm on a
Excellent.
2.0 speed. I would put it up at 2.5.
Yeah, but even still, that's good progress in just an hour and a half.
I know. Yeah. That means I could probably finish this either by tonight or tomorrow more than likely.
Yeah.
And on top of that, crocheting, almost waiting for my yarn. You know how Amazon do these drivers? They said that they're supposed to be here, they're not here, and I need to add on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, only got this much left to go.
Oh no.
Yeah, but this here is like
if you keep waiting and waiting.
the top part of it.
Nice.
Yeah. So
Very pretty.
almost there. Almost there.
How did you do, Lachette?
Pretty good. I finally got to exercise, and I had my lunch. I switched to the audiobook for that, so I'm up to 36%. Got 3 whole stories read, and
Nice.
through a 4th one. See, when things flow, they flow.
Did you get up to the one with the siblings?
The what?
There's a story about the siblings.
Is that the P.J. Clark one?
Or are you reading? I thought you was reading Out There Screaming.
Yeah. There's a story in there from P.J. Clark. I think that's the one that I was talking about earlier.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably that's my best. That's the best story out of all of them. All of those stories.
I don't know. The P. Jelly Clark one is second to last, so I'm not up to that.
Okay.
And there's there was one with siblings, the 3 sisters and the siren.
Oh yes, I forgot about that one.
I guess that's not the one you're talking about. And I think earlier you had mentioned something about a woman outside. Y'all, please excuse my neighborhood. I read something like that.
I think she was like in her house, like alone at night or something. I can't remember though.
Okay, then that's not. I don't think I've read anything like that.
I'll have to go back and look to figure out what the story was. But I just remember finishing it and being like, "Ooh, that was pretty good."
I mean, they've all been interesting. I will say that nothing has been bad yet.
Yeah,
in my low horror standards. So I'm enjoying it.
Good.
I also don't tend to like short story collections.
How come?
I like more.
Okay. Even when it's horror though?
I guess you're right. There's been one or two. I'm like, that's good that ended with it. That was gross. But just in general, if I like it, I'm like, well, where's the rest of it? I'm a long book or a series reader. I like to be with my characters. If I'm enjoying it, I want to let's live together. What happens after happily ever after? What else is going on in that world? Give me more. I'm nosy.
That's understandable. That makes sense. So what you're saying is that you actually might like horror. You just have to find the ones that like work for you.
And that's the exploration is happening with Noir and Blackoween, because before Blackoween existed, I was like, yeah, no, that's the only genre I won't read. But you know, I'm plateau and trying things out. So that's how it's going.
There you go. How did you
Hello,
do, Bray?
everyone who came.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm honored to bust your cherry of the horror. I'm honored to be a part of that, of your journey. I forgot that we were sprinting, and I just gotta let you know what happened. I was listening to my audiobooks the entire time, and I don't know how I got to 35% of a new book. Sue me. The book is called Murder at
That's
the
a good
Wham
thing.
Bam Club. I know whoever the writer is, I need her to keep going. Don't stop, babe. But it's called Murder at the Wham Bam Club. I think it's like a cozy mystery. It's called a psychics and soul food mystery. Like it's nice. So shout out to Carolyn Marie Wilkins. I'm enjoying it. I did see that I think it's 3 books out in the series so far. But as soon as we started our sprint and you said 90 minutes, I said, great, bet. I went outside. I had like this, years ago, I bought this swing that you can sit in. You know what I'm talking about? It looked like a Papa-san chair, but you can swing in it.
Mhm.
I bought that, but then when we moved in, I left it outside to the elements, and the elements elemented. So, but I needed water mixed with, dirt and staining of grass kind of thing. So I went out there with some bleach and some Dawn, and I was scrubbing in the middle of the street.
That Dawn sucked you, Bray, okay?
You know what I'm saying? I took the hose. I got it on both sides. I did it twice. And then I just left it on the ground to air dry. I also cleaned the whole thing and put up a new hook for it. And I'm like, wow. So somebody can sit there if they want later on. And then I said, you know what? I should go and unscrew the bulb, the glass bulb, that be over lights in the ceiling in the kitchen. To get all that grease and bugs and stuff. I said, you know what? I should clean that. So I found my ladder, got up there, screwed it, soaked that, cleaned that. And then I said, you know what? I should clean the entire stove. So then I cleaned the entire stove, and I said, I should clean the microwave as well.
This
so
is
I
very
cleaned the entire microwave. Yeah, and then I said, you know what? I should put these dishes in a dishwasher and finally take these boxes and get them together and put them in the recycling. So I did that. And then I said, you know what? I gotta put up some stuff in my bathroom. So, me, hammer, level. And then I realized, oh my God, is the sprint over? So then I said, let me go upstairs. So that's what all happened. But I can tell you guys about the book if you're interested.
Yes, do tell.
So it follows the story. Let me get the names right. It follows the story of this girl named Lily Davidson. No, Lily Davidson. What's the woman name? Her name is Nola. There we go.
Lily to Nola is crazy.
Right. So it follows the story of this girl named Lily. No, I want her to be everything but her name. It follows the story of this girl named Nola. She is 21 years old, and she married a Harlem hellfighter during the First World War. And she thought she was living her best life and leaving the South to she was at a finishing school for Negro girls, and it was too strict over there. So one day she ran into this dude from New York who so happened to be a brave Harlem hellfighter, and they got married, and she fucking dipped and went to New York and started a life with him. And they were living their lives for a little bit, and then he was dead upon arrival. He died out there fighting. So then her aunt, who is she's very in touch with psychics and root work and spiritual stuff, is like the black sheep of the family, and her mom is super religious, and her mom is like, I'm never telling you about this aunt. I don't give a damn. This aunt, we can't trust her because she is clearly working with the devil. It's not Christian of us for us to even be doing no root work stuff. That's not it. That's not what we're doing. So when her mama died on her, she didn't hear from this aunt. She was like, maybe the aunt don't like me or whatever. So then when her husband died, the aunt sent her a letter and was like, the spirits came to me and told me that your husband died. I'm sorry that your husband died. You should come stay with me. I'm getting older and I would like to essentially leave her house and her business to this girl. And her aunt also said, like, I know you have psychic abilities too. The spirits told me as well. So she gets to where her aunt is at, and there's this club called the Wham Bam Club, and Negro girls, as said in the book, are coming up missing by these fast-talking jazz singers. So they're trying to figure out what happened. So I'm in a part of the book where somebody's in the pokey.
Okay.
People's place.
What is this called again?
It's called the Wham Bam. I don't know. I literally just came with it's called Murder at the Wham Bam Club. I'm into it.
Okay.
Much better than what I was reading before. So thank y'all for encouraging me to DNF.
Of course.
It's a much better reading experience for me. I had a DNF 2 books in July Noir already, and I'm like,
hey, sometimes you got to. You gotta move the bad ones out the way so you can get to the good stuff. I did not read at all during that sprint. I wasn't even home for most of that sprint. I came home with like maybe 8 minutes left to spare. I went to Target, Wegmans, FedEx, got my car washed, and I did something. Oh, went to the library. So I was everywhere.
Oh, wow.
All town?
Huh? Not really.
Oh, okay.
I'm in Baltimore, so I mean, I guess I don't know if you consider that small or not. Yeah. But yes, I did no reading whatsoever. Came in here and was like, I have enough time to put away the ice cream so that it doesn't melt during the chatty bit. And so once this is over and we go back into the next sprint, I got to get the rest of the groceries out the car.
I thought you were going to listen to your audiobook.
I could, but like I was so focused on like trying to like hit all these stops and make sure I don't forget anything and stuff. If I tried to turn that book on, I would not have been listening to nothing they were saying. My attention span ain't like it used to be.
I get that. But something about like doing other stuff in audiobooking. It's like,
yeah. Like when I'm in the house, like I was like cleaning and stuff earlier, like I can do that. But like when I'm on a mission, and everything else gets blocked out.
True. A lot of times driving could be like half of the time driving and using an audiobook works. But then there's some times where the day is stressful and I'm like, and that motherfucker had me fucked up and I can't believe. And next thing you know, it's like chapter 3. I'm like, damn, what was chapter 1? So then I gotta go back. So
that would have been me.
I get it.
Yes, and I'm so happy that you are continuing with this book. 50 pages altogether over the last 2 sprints.
Yeah,
I like that book.
That throne scene. Now that'll make your nether regions pulsate. We have a child. We have a child, so I had to speak in code. Your nether regions might pulsate so medium north fast. Nether region.
Not even that, but the first time they met.
Yeah.
The dress, I said, ooh. The way the dress was described, I said, are you a designer? Davenport, are you? Where did you get this from?
Right.
So good.
The fan art makes it a lot more, like now I can't unsee it because I've seen it, and then I'm like, yeah, that beginning scene. Okay.
That beginning scene was like, you're gonna be my best eater, and you're gonna love it.
Wow.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I was shocked. I didn't even know that it had spice in it. And I'm reading, I'm like, wait a minute, what's happening here?
Yeah, I need to own my own establishment and go in there and have some fun.
Right.
Dash out. I said, wow, she's inspiring me. She's She's actually an icon. Love that for her.
An icon.
My only issue is that I wish she would have stood 10 toes down on it. Like match him for what he was putting out. Like every time that he was coming with it, I wish she would have came with it 20 times. Because you the one that owned the establishment. Y'all would have never met if he would have came. You get what I'm saying? So
I
like
agree,
the fact that you was trying to double back, I didn't know if that was more of like, was she trying to write it as if she's like well, I'm a lady, I'm a certain type of lady. Nah, like who cares? You created this whole type of business.
Wow, Kitty, you freaked out. I love that for you.
Honey, I had a life, man. I had a life. I promise you. I promise you. I had a life.
She said, if you're going to spin on it, spin on it. Don't talk it. Don't chat.
And trust me. Every part that I had, I matched that and then some.
Okay.
That's it.
You take a lesson. You a teacher or something?
I try to teach these youngins because
you gotta put the youth on.
Right.
You need guidance.
A lot of the times that I get annoyed with is that when it comes to women and when they are in that type of lifestyle, whether it's for a short period of time or however many years, stand on it, because those men, they're not there with you for the long term. They're only there for you for the short term. Do what you want with them. Throw them out after.
Yeah, how you live it.
That's exactly what I did.
I love it.
I told I'm not your mama. I'm not your therapist. I'm not your girlfriend. I'm none of that. You're there to provide a service. If you cannot provide that service, you need to go. And I have to find someone else to come right on in here and provide that for me. Some of them didn't believe
people looking for jobs out here. Hey.
Honey.
Listen, it's not an
position
Airbnb.
is not secure.
You cannot use my restaurant.
That's it.
It's an Airbnb.
And then on top of that, you cannot stay the night. You have to go.
No, and you can't spin the block.
No.
No spinach or blockage.
That's it. Yeah.
I love it. Yeah. I love it.
Yeah, I'm also going to be adding that book to my TBR. It kind of sounds similar to have you ever read Dead Girls?
Yeah.
The book that you were talking about kind of sounds like a little bit like that.
Yeah, not to brag, but when she first came out with Dead Girls, she did send me an autographed copy and I interviewed her when it came out. Yeah. So yeah, I like that series, but I will say I'm feeling this one a bit bored because Dead Girls, I felt like dragged on in places. I said, okay, girl, let's wrap this up. But I feel like in the Murder at the Wham Bam Club, it's like its character and plot development at the same speed, which I love because it makes it it feels like a fast read.
Yeah.
That's why I don't know how I got through 2 hours and 55 minutes of the audiobook in that one sprint.
Well, you were doing a lot.
Yeah.
Yes, Mad Spice is absolutely correct.
They were going crazy in there. Yeah.
She did not hold back in that book. And I was just so caught off guard. I think it's because of the books that I was reading before that one. None of the books that I read before that started the way that Vicious Oath started. So when I was like, oh, we just busting out the gates with this. Okay, normally you got to wait till you get like 60% in. She was like, no. Chapter 3, we're about to get down. I'm like, oh, okay.
And you know what? Get down.
That was it. And I'm like, the girl was loving every bit of it. That's why I was like, yo, like, just keep on. I don't understand that. That would have enticed like the whole situation even more. Because I think he would have played into it, Malachi. He would have played into it for sure. If she would have stand 10 toes down on business.
I'm gonna tell you right now, when they were in the palace, I said, I don't know if I'd have been as strong as she was. And I get it, girl.
I know I would.
Chapter 1 was devastating. I mean, death. Death. Everybody you love dead.
Right.
So I get it, girl. They gone. They ain't coming back. I totally get it. But I was just like, I would have folded. There was some bedroom scenes and some conversation. I would have folded like a fitted sheet.
Pretty much.
Folded by Martha Stewart. I'm talking.
That's it.
Yep.
Not Martha Stewart.
Martha Stew.
Yes,
Yeah.
we are.
Yeah.
We are, Sal.
Yeah.
And very
That's why I'm
coded
quiet, because I have not read this. No clue.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some folks who haven't read it, so we're trying not to spoil it. And then there's also
hitting it
children
with a
amongst
pole.
us.
If
So
there is, just make sure that clean underwear is provided
Pretty
throughout
much.
the day if you plan on reading this book.
I'm so
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah.
Or a towel if you're just out here letting that thing roam.
Oh
And
my God.
don't read this on the bus.
Don't
Or
read
train.
it on the
Yeah.
bus.
Yeah.
And then you got this old man looking at you. You looking at him.
Looking.
It's,
Lakita, we already talked about reading, what was it, Zane? On public transportation? So it's a little too late for that.
When I was telling about Zane, yeah. Uh-huh.
On the bus?
Yo, I was in high
Yeah.
school and I was sitting down and I was on the train going to school, and this guy was just sitting there reading every word, and I could just see something was and then I was like, wow. I said, I didn't know you know how to read. And then
I'll
he was
never
like,
forget.
You're reading.
Listen, I'll never forget being 16 and I saw my first book I saw with a Black woman on the cover. It was written by Zane. The book title was Alpha Phi Ethel.
Mm-hmm.
And
Read
I
that one.
took that book home
Read that one.
and I said, oh my God, I can't wait to be a young Black professional. Is this what we doing?
This is
Oh
what
my
we doing.
gosh.
Yeah.
If this is what we doing.
Oh my gosh.
Funny enough, I have every single one of her books. I'm looking right at it. I have it on my shelf. Yeah. Still
Wow.
got it. Mm-hmm.
You saw they were
I also read it
talking-
on
you
the
saw they
train.
were-
Didn't think
Oh.
nothing of it at the time. I was just too into it. If anybody had any issues, I wasn't paying attention.
I think it's that New York, right?
Yeah.
That's that New York in y'all. Y'all don't give a damn about what another person has to think about you at all. And I love that. Y'all
Nope.
don't give a damn.
We sure don't.
Y'all don't give a damn. If I don't give a damn was in the dictionary, New York folks would be there. They would just be right
Oh, you
on the corner.
mind your business. It's too many
That's it.
people in too small a space.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the thing that most people don't realize. Like, yeah, New York City is a big city, but like
What do you get?
square miles, square kilometers, whatever you want to use,
Mhm.
it's not that big. So there's like almost 9 million people in a small amount of space compared to all the other cities in the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
You get one more.
So it's you just gotta, for mental health, every day, just mind your business. Ignoring people. It's not even about people being weird or bad or anything like that. It's just, there's too much input.
Too many
Walking
voices
down the
talking.
street.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Sal, I agree with you. I do think that it could have used more dragons. It's still a 5-star, but I do think that the dragon, there should have been more stuff with her, like kicking ass on the dragon.
Agreed. Yeah.
Let's get a little more comfortable.
Courtney said, I read wherever I read at work. I have no shame. I love that for you, Courtney.
As you should.
Love how she owns her freak flag. Yes, 100%.
You guys, can I tell you something that happened yesterday?
What's up?
Go ahead.
I put on makeup, looking cute. Show up to my friend's party where they were celebrating Barbados independence.
Yes.
And I walk in the door, and there's this dude, and he's like, "Hi, my name is Shannon." I said, "You're not Shannon." He said, "But I am." I said, "You're not." And he wouldn't let me in. And my friend Shannon was hiding behind him. I said, "Shannon, you don't get your ass around." So he comes to the front. So then I'm getting food. The man comes up to me again, and he's, you know how I was born yesterday. He shakes my hand and he's like rubbing it. He's like, he's like, he's like, my name is such and such. Forgot his name. He was like, nice to meet you. He just kept giving me the eye, and I was just like, is this man trying to do me in the party?
Maybe.
And he's trying to take you home.
He really was. And don't get me wrong, he was handsome, but I'm not in the mood. Get away from me. So I struggled. I struggled. But he was like,
okay, he don't know that until you tell him.
huh?
You don't know that until you tell him.
I avoided
Not
him like
only-
the plague.
Is he somebody that you think you'll see again, like at a future party?
Right.
Maybe.
Oh,
Andrew,
boy.
why are you doing this? Look at you. You fighting for your life. You trying to get underneath something, and you look at you stuck.
Yeah.
You just see her little feet. I feel bad. I'm gonna help her out. She's like,
Courtney, I want to come to your job. It sounds like it's so much fun.
oh, you got that on your own. Girl, don't let me stop your flow.
I feel you.
Don't let me stop your flow, girl. Live your life.
Yes,
Give that
yes.
eye back, the stink.
Oh, Courtney's here. Bree, if you did want, I guess, spoilers for the end of the Scammer without having to read it, I had seen when I looked it up that Courtney read it.
I read it
Who
too.
reads?
I just want to
Okay,
know, do the guy who I guess would be the scammer, did he die? And did he die by the person?
Look at Keita's face. Oh no.
Keita's face.
Wait,
That was
you read
disappointing.
the book?
I didn't even read
Yeah, I
it.
read it. I read
If
it.
you had to give it stars, what would it be?
3.
Uh,
To be honest, like her, did she do that? That Carrie retelling thing? Weight of blood,
mhm.
something like that.
Oh yeah, today
Probably that's probably her best one. I ain't gonna know.
You didn't like Allegedly, her debut?
It was all right, but I see where we're going because she's like ripping from headlines a little bit, and this one, the Scammer, I know this headline. I know that headline.
I think it got to do with that dude who took them to Puerto Rico. Was it that? It wasn't that one?
Nah, it was something local. It's local. Yeah. But the only reason why I said weight of blood because you're better off listening to it as an audiobook. I think that was probably like their best way to sell that book is to listen to the audiobook because that's a full cast. And the way it's like a full cast and performance. But allegedly, yeah, I mean it was all right, you know. Like I didn't think anything of it, but I've seen that. I've seen that. I've seen that headline, so it's a little weird, you know, for me. I've seen some of these headlines, but this one definitely, the Scammer was definitely ripped from the headline. That happened like not that long ago, to be honest. The Scammer. So for her to even come out with that one, I was like, dang, we didn't even give it a shot. Like, just let that marinate for a second. But yeah, no, that was definitely ripped from the headline. For sure.
Interesting. Wait, so the Scammer is by Tiffany D. Jackson? I didn't even know that.
Yep.
I typically don't read a lot of her books because I'll just say it all. I don't know. I'll just shut up.
That's fine. You've said enough. I only brought it up because I saw that Courtney had read it when I looked it up when you were talking about it earlier. I was like, without making you go into more detail, I just looked it up and I was like, if you wanted to know the ending without having it finished, because you don't want to finish.
Yeah, to be honest, I wouldn't even say anything because it's kind of like if I say something, it'd be spoiling it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, like a lot.
Yeah, the thing is,
yeah, what's the tea with Tiffany? What's
like
going on?
How often Courtney, do you read thrillers? This is the thing. This is what I find, and Keita, tell me if I'm wrong. Be like,
I'm listening.
But I feel like when you are an avid thriller and horror reader, you can tell where stuff is not like, you know, right, right.
It's not fleshed out.
Yeah, like there's something.
Like the predictability, like you know it before it happened. Can you execute it? So that's one of the biggest things of me reading. Like if I'm reading a psychological thriller or horror or something like that, trust me, I can predict it before it even happened. The problem, the question is can you execute it in your writing? Meaning that it needs to end with a bow ended. Okay? To me, not a lot of authors can do that. Now, this particular author here, she's kind of like...
she's hit or miss for me.
Right. But she reminds me of Law and Order. You know how Law and Order just rips from the head and then they put in, so you kind of have some hit or misses. That's what she does. That's why I said The Weight of Blood, that one, probably her best one. Okay. And like I said, I've read Allegedly, but to me, I feel like she needs to come out of that.
Yeah, I read Allegedly. I think her second book was about R. Kelly and Aaliyah, and that
was it?
Yeah. So
and
I didn't.
Oh yeah, that's one I'm not ever gonna
and
be
she didn't
reading,
get permission. It just felt like, I don't know. So there was some of them that didn't feel right, and like authors who I think, even if you know what's gonna happen, like I always say, just because I know I guess what's gonna happen doesn't mean that book wasn't fantastic. It was how it was executed. How did you get to this end is what matters to me. Authors I think who do thrillers well. I don't know if anybody, I'm about to mention a white woman, but I don't know if anybody ever read Karen Slaughter. Fantastic. There is S.A. Cosby. He does it really, really well.
Really well.
He does it extremely well. Who else I can think of? Liv Constantine. Oh my God, I'm forgetting this lady's name. Wanda E. Morris. Have anyone ever read books by her? She's a black artist. She's a black author. Sorry, have you read by her? Did you like her work too?
Yeah. The writing definitely kind of reminiscent. I do have to say it's kind of reminiscent to like Alyssa Cole, but definitely
I
somewhere in there.
It's very professional, law adjacent in how she writes.
But I have a feeling it's right. But I have a feeling like I think Wanda is probably older, so I'm gonna go with she's older. So I have a feeling that Alyssa Cole is inspired by her.
Yeah,
because you can tell, but you can definitely. She has a signature for sure. They both have a signature.
They do.
So you can tell like which one is which. But she's really good. She's really good.
And she's so nice. Oh my goodness, she's so fun.
I bet.
I like her a lot. I'm blinking right now because I read more horror than thriller. But even if you're just in that world, you know when this book is about to hit off the first 2 chapters, you're like into it.
Right.
You're like really. They take time.
Right.
They really
Yeah.
take time. And you really, what I really love about the authors I mentioned is like, for me, it's really important for me to understand the psyche of the main character. I don't, it's important for me to know what they're doing and what, they're up against, but it's also very helpful for me to understand how their mind works, what their fears are, what they love, who raised them, where they got their gifts from. And I don't know if that's a therapist in me, but I like those.
Oh, interesting. Sal said it.
I agree.
Aimed towards a younger audience.
Yep, I agree. It's definitely not for our demographic, and that's because of the mindset of.
I felt so bad for that main character,
kids.
those girls. Yeah.
Yeah.
They were 18, 18,
Well,
19.
you know what? Let me not say those kids because they're not. They're young adult, like
young
new
adult,
adult.
yeah.
Okay, because I don't know if they made that rating as a new adult because they're in college. So
yeah, they just started.
Right. So, but definitely it wasn't aimed for me, and that is fine. But at the end of the day, I've read other books that have ages 18 to 24 and they still are great. You know what I mean? It's just this here, I was like, I don't know, something fell flat, but then I was kind of getting frustrated because my mindset during that time was not like them. So you couldn't bully me. You couldn't do anything, peer pressure me into anything. I probably was one of the few. So I couldn't understand it. You know what I mean?
Like you couldn't relate to it.
But yeah, like I've seen it done in front of me, but I always look at them like, just stop looking at me. Like you're not gonna get far by. Like I'm going home, chilling, and that's that. But I mean it's a real thing that happens, but definitely aim for that particular audience for sure. I really don't think that you'll like it though, Bree.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Oh, I love that book.
What, Next of Kin?
Thrillers. Wow. Had me on my edge. I threw the book.
No way.
The book, because I said, how could you do me like that? You put me through all of this for it to end like this. And it wasn't a bad way. It was like, damn, did I miss the clues? Were they in my face?
I need to read that.
Oh, that book spent me. I said, oh, that ain't right. That ain't, the twist was outrageous. I said, did she have a board? And she was like, boom, boom, boom. That book, 5 stars. Amazing. Loved every moment of it.
I have to add this to my TBR.
I knew that I loved it because recently I've been seeing people who I have similar views in thrillers have also rated that book 4 or 5. And I said, okay. People I trust are also, we're all understanding that this author got the sauce. Yeah. I love that for us. We're all coming to an understanding. I love that. I did want to. What was I saying?
Don't talk
Who would
about
you make starting with Wanda E. Morris? Let me pull up her books. She has a new book coming out. I just saw that, and I feel bad I didn't know about it. But it's called "This Never Happens Here."
Yeah. I did see that.
My favorite book of hers is What You Leave Behind. All Her Little Secrets is good too. I haven't read Anywhere You Run yet, so that's the only one I haven't read yet. But my favorite book of hers is What You Leave Behind, and that's mainly because of like she's showing how predatory the United States property owning systems are, and how disadvantaged Black people are, specifically people who are Gullah, and how the government comes in and take their stuff, but she turns into a thriller. And I think she did that really well. Did you read that one?
No, I read All Her Little Secrets.
Okay.
I read that like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I liked All Her Little Secrets.
Yeah, that had like a How to Get Away with Murder.
It did. It did.
Yeah.
I thought that. I said, oh, okay.
Yeah. That's why I said like she has a distinct way of writing, but very much she has her own signature in her stories. Like it's very, very prominent in it. I like her. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned Alyssa Cole, and I've been hesitating because I've read her romances, and after 3, I was like, this is...
Yo, there was one about the gentrification.
I just finished that last week. 5 stars.
Yeah, nah, Lachette, you would have liked the one that she written about the gentrification.
It's like so good.
That one
was good. That
one was good.
Alyssa,
I just finished that last week.
Yeah, I think that I've never read her romances, but her thrillers are good.
Her thrillers are good.
Okay.
Yeah, and I got to interview her when that book came out.
Wow.
So yeah, her thrillers are good. So I was definitely down. And she had another one came out called No One Knows recently. I read that one. I enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
Back to Tiffany D. Jackson. She's starting to write middle grade, and as a person who
I read Blood in the Water. I read Blood in the Water. It was nice. I was like, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where it went, but
yeah, I said Blood on the Water left a lot to desire. To me. But she also can't hold it against. It's her first middle grade. I think it was it was the Martha Vineyard one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was her first middle grade. I think she just came out with a recent middle grade.
I am the same. Well, I don't know what we have mixed feelings about, but I also need to care about the characters. If I don't care, or I'm not going to lie, if I don't like them, I know there's this thing with unlikable characters. Mm-hmm. I'm like, well, if I like them, I don't care if they're unlikable. But if they're unlikable to the point where I don't like them, I'm like, why am I reading this?
Yeah. I'm that person that tends to like the unlikable character. I'm that person. I'm like, oh, this person is like the bitch that everybody hates. She's probably my favorite character.
Got it. No, to me, I'm always thinking, no, there's a reason why you don't want me to like this character.
Yeah.
So I'm going to find every flaw. And then we'll take it from there.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
If you want me to hate this character, I'll hate this character. But then, like I'm always basing it. Can I sit in the room with you and have a conversation with you? Mm-hmm. Can I sit there and actually like everything that comes out your mouth? Because if I can't, we're going to have a problem. Now I'm not going to like anything that you say and probably will gloss over everything that you do say in the dialogue because it's not catching me, But for the most part, I mean, there's quite a few... When it comes...
Shanora Williams. I read one book.
Williams.
Get up. See, no. Yeah, you guys are all happy. I read one book and I was like, I don't like this.
Which one did you read?
I guess something about this rich couple did something to this girl, and she was attempting to get back at them. Like she wound up being the wife's assistant or something. Oh, I didn't finish it because I was just like, I don't like this girl.
Her thrillers are funny to me.
Get back at them or not? Like y'all all horrible people. I don't need this in my life. And then
I like her thrillers because they're funny.
The
way they talk. It's funny.
I got an arc of her Mayhem and the Mortal.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
then
The Perfect Ruin. That's the one.
Oh, that's on my list. I didn't want to read
I
that.
I
could
didn't
not
read that.
stand any of those people, and I was just like, literally, these are the people I do not like, and therefore, like, pretend don't exist in real life. I'm not
Yeah,
reading that.
that's on my list. I do want to read that.
My
Enjoy.
favorite book of hers, because I did like a vlog when I just randomly clicked some books by her. One I read, it was like an inappropriate age gap, and I was like, "What's happening?" But anyway, my favorite book that I read by her was called "Whispers of the Lake."
That's also on my list.
That one was good. That one was
Okay.
good.
She's really nice too. She's like
is
so sweet. You would
nice.
never think that the stuff that she's writing in her books is what will be in her books.
No, not the flex, but I'm about to show y'all a picture of her and I.
I was supposed to read Mayhem and Immortal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm literally looking at the book right now.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna wait, and that's gonna be one of the poll picks for Mystic in September.
Oh,
So-
is it? So I'll try to hold it.
This is me and Wanda.
Oh,
She looked like she lived, honey.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
that's me. This is me and Del Sandine.
Oh man.
This is me. Oh, what's her name? Oh my gosh, she's a Rachel. She's a black woman. She writes thrillers. Rachel. What's her last
Rachel
name?
Housel Hall?
Hazel Hall. This is me and her.
Yeah, love the duology that she did.
Yeah,
That book is great, by the way. It's
Right.
amazing.
Too. And this is me and Kylie Garrett.
nice.
Man.
And then
Oh, wait, Sonora Williams got some other non-thriller.
She has a couple.
I'm telling you, it's
and
been
my favorite
7
Brandon
years since I read
Massey.
the book.
Oh, you got the picture.
I was like,
Nice.
Brandon. He was like, Bree. I said, bring it in, dude. I love him. And then The Secret Life of Church Ladies.
No, I don't.
Oh, that
Ooh.
book is so funny. Felicia, I forget her last name, but that was her. And then Nicole Falls for the romance girlies.
Cool. Yeah, I love these pictures.
And then I have a picture with Christina C. Jones. I just have to find it.
I've never read anything from Christina C. Jones.
She's my favorite romance writer.
Man.
I need to get back to my campaign to get her books in the library because she's indie or self-published.
She's self-published. Yeah.
So you have to buy her stuff to read it, and I'm like, I don't buy anything. So
That's so New York of you. Teach me your ways.
Buddy.
I mean, lack of funds, small business owner, where it's just you,
Right.
you the whole business, and so everything just goes back into that and feeding yourself and making sure you have a shelter. That's how you do it, Bree.
Okay. I'm still working for the man.
I mean, with that and living in an apartment in New York City, I'm like, okay.
Right.
Limited space too.
Space, yeah. So
Yeah.
several years ago, I was like, all right, I gotta read first and then limit which ones I've read I will buy.
That's exactly what I do. I try to read it first through the library, and then if I like it, then I'll buy it. Because I got tired of buying books and then reading them and being like, I don't even like this, and then having to unhaul it.
Oh yeah, that's real.
It's too much work.
That is a lot of work. Yeah.
Gotta save
That's
my
how
coin.
you do it, Bree.
Yeah, that's why if I buy a book, if a book exists on these shelves, this is where all my books are at. It's because I loved it.
Exactly.
And I enjoyed it enough so if I saw it somewhere, I may have purchased it. And I try to buy favorites and not books that are mediocre.
Yeah.
Right. Same.
Yeah.
I only buy 4 stars and up. If it got anything less than 4 stars, I'm not buying
yeah,
it.
definitely. I don't even do 4
completely.
Like, this is my new favorite. This is reread. I will reread this, and not just once, several.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys had a
When I
favorite
stop
book
rereading
this
it,
year
got to
so
go.
far?
Have we what?
A favorite book this year so far?
Our Vicious Oath.
Oh. Y'all are unintentionally doing a lot of good marketing for this book.
Yeah.
Like,
I didn't know that I was going
like
to like the
something on
book the way that I did.
The next to read list for me.
It was really good. I think I read it in like May or something. It was either May or April. I think it was May when I read it. So it's like a recent favorite. But I think my most recent favorite is the Alyssa Cole book that Keita was talking about when no one's watching.
Yeah.
I did not think, I didn't know what to expect going into that, because I remember when that book came out, there was so much hype about the book and people were excited about it coming out. But I feel like once it came out, people started reading it. People didn't really have good things to say about it. They were like, oh, it was just okay. It wasn't what I thought it was going to be. Da, 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 da. So then I read it and I was like, this book is fantastic. What is everybody talking about?
But I feel like for a lot of those people, you had to like openly say the book is about the horrors of gentrification. Yeah. And they're like, oh, you had to walk them through it.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I mean, like I told you, at least Alyssa Cole's romances are for certain people. But I would say people who like clean romances.
I mean, you know, there's a group of people.
And I mean that.
No,
I just mean that particular term, not just people who don't necessarily like spice or sex scenes or anything like that. There's a subset of people who use the term clean romances, and I'm always side-eyeing that. Like, clean, really?
Okay, clean.
Right.
Clean it up.
Is dirty.
Right.
There's a lot of implications there. Dirty. They're not bad. It was just very meh. I was like,
now I'm kind of curious to read a romance, just because when no one's watching was so good. I'm like, I need to read more. But then you're saying that the romances aren't that great. I'm like, now I'm kind of curious. Kind of want to see.
She also writes a lot of historical fiction, romance with an emphasis on like sapphic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So like if those things gravitate towards you. I wasn't reading it. I mean,
right.
You lost me at historical.
Oh yeah, historical is my second favorite genre after the spookies. If
historical is like
and historical. Oh, you did me in.
Historical is very hit or miss for me. There are some books that are historical that like I get so immersed in it that I don't even realize that this is technically considered historical. But then there are some where I'm like, I can't get past the first chapter because I'm hating every second of my life.
The Murder at the Wham Bam is historical. It's a historical.
Okay, but the way that you've described it, it still sounds interesting.
Sounds good.
But
yeah.
I can subscribe. I can subscribe some stuff good. So you might be like, this is not as exciting as Bree said. So I apologize for that in advance.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
I did read another book when I was reading Our Vicious Oath. It's another what they call it, like a romantasy, but by a Black author. A Vow of Shadow and Blood.
Oh yeah,
that's a slow burn, but I love it. That right there, that first one, child, she bought it. That one, I was like, girl, you bought it, honey. I'm ready for the next one because you got me waiting.
Yeah,
with Kleenex and everything.
I love it.
You know, I mean, when I say she slow burned this, I mean it's like building their feelings up. Feelings up in order for us to appreciate what's going to come later.
Okay. What was that title again?
What is it called? Yeah, because what you said that's what you just described is kind of how I feel about the Book of Azrael. And I don't usually like slow burns. But I feel like
no.
Amber V. Nicole did a good job with the slow burn in that.
Yeah, nah, she killed it. This one again is called A Vow of Shadow and Blood, and this here is
I
a
think I looked this up before.
debut author too.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think she's doing 2 or 3 books after this. But yeah, I ended up getting it through an email for some reason, and they said it was like, "Hey, do you want it? Sure, I'll take it and I'll read it. Absolutely."
Charlene Antrobus.
I'm gonna have to add that to my repertoire.
Oh wait, the comment before there.
Which one? This one?
Yeah, she picked flowers on Sundays. Love that.
I've never heard of that.
If you just want to be a bestie, just say it.
I already told you that you was my bestie, though. You the one that's holding back. I was right here.
She picked flowers on Sunday. Owes me not a goddamn thing.
Next, I read
that book was incredible.
What genre is it?
No,
it's horror.
Horror.
Oh,
it's horror.
It's
that one I read right along with Burn Down the Master's House, and I was like, yo.
I said, well, I'm having the time of my life.
Yo, like
Anna, are these your favorite books of the year?
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah. Like this is a variety of genres.
Yeah, this is all I read. Latsaway, love that book.
She's not done yet.
Yeah,
the Buffalo Hunter.
To read that.
Yeah, the Buffalo Hunter, 10 stars. It was my favorite book last year.
10 stars for me too.
I'm happy for y'all.
I'm telling you. Now, wait, mind you, Burn Down the Master House fits a lot of prompts for Blackoween.
It does.
I'm gonna hold you.
Okay.
Buffalo Hunter also fits a lot of prompts too.
Also.
I could actually I could reread that book all day. Literal.
All day.
Yeah.
But I will say She Picked Flowers on Sunday. I have like a little list here of my favorite books so I can do a video later in the year and not confused. So I write it on this little post-it note every time. But
that's very smart.
She Picked Flowers on Sunday by Yaya Schofield is the best book I've read this year.
Yep.
Wow.
The best book I read. I keep thinking, okay, there's gonna be nobody topping her, babe. You know, that was a masterpiece.
Like each one of these books, I mean, they put it down. Like I don't know what was happening in the water, but for some reason this year they killed it. Blood Slaves.
Oh, this is short.
I haven't read Blood Slaves. Is it good?
What?
I keep thinking about reading it. Is it good? Okay, that's all you have to say. That's all.
How many meetings have we had where Keita has mentioned Blood Slaves?
Yeah,
she has. She has, but I kept being like, I'm gonna wait till Blackoween, but I'm probably gonna.
Let's just say if Sinners was revamped the
really
different way, we will get our reparations. Enough said.
It's been borrowed.
Thank you. I'm telling you, you're gonna come back to me and be like, girl. I'm ready for the second one. I told the author, I was like, say less. Pre-order. Done.
Wow.
The second one coming out this year, I think. Yeah. Second one coming out this year.
Yeah, Sunday is a Southern Gothic, but it's short too. Yeah. But for this, indigenous people globally.
Oh, okay.
Because when I say indigenous people, like there's Black folks in the continent of Africa who's indigenous. So,
well, it's just like
Blood Slaves.
It's just like what I'm reading now with the Marrow Thieves. Like
I love the Marrow Thieves.
I'm loving it right now, and I actually thoroughly enjoyed her other books.
See, this is the problem. I need people to say that these are vampire books, and that is the key word that will pull me in. I don't know nothing else. I don't even know anything else.
Well, Buffalo Hunter, vampire.
No, girl, no. It's not happening. No,
but it is.
good for other people. I just as a reminder, because it has been a while since I read The Only Good Indians. It's amazing, well written, great. I was terrified the entire time. I do not find that fun. So Stephen Graham Jones is not for me. He's too good
Wait, can I even
for
say
me.
this?
I am a baby.
Book two, The Only Good Indians is coming out.
Why?
It is. It is. It's already
Why?
been. It's already been pre-ordered on my Libby.
Why did you tell me that? Because now I'm
so
gonna
ready.
have to read it, and
Why is
okay.
that bad?
I love it.
Put it on your. When does it come out? Do you know?
It comes out in October.
October, yeah.
Perfect timing. There you go.
absolutely not. Y'all gonna be in here and holding my hand?
Yeah. Dude,
Girl,
No.
that means you can't even handle the Indian Lake trilogy. What is going on
Not
with you?
reading it. I'm not reading it. I
Child.
finished that book. I finished it. Okay, so I think I get kudos for that. And I gave him his stars. And every time I'm like, I'm sure everything he writes is just as good. But I can't. I can't do anymore.
you gotta know.
You got it.
So
Yeah.
Oh,
that was-
yeah, that's fair. What did you?
Oh,
I mean, yeah, Courtney, it's a cliffhanger. You don't like cliffhangers. Bye.
no.
Don't do it.
Courtney got her boundaries. I've got mine.
Yeah, no, it's a cliffhanger.
It's an
You know,
offense
I love
to
it.
me. So that's too far.
I do have to head out, but I want to say like thank y'all so much for joining.
Okay.
I like
Of
in
course.
being my co-host. Like I'm
Absolutely.
so my heart is so full. So I just want to say thank y'all for that. But I do have to head
Enjoy
out.
your hysterectomy party.
Yeah, have fun at your
Yes,
party.
enjoy.
I'm gonna try to eat. Live life.
That's it.
Yo, I
Ew.
totally forgot we were supposed to be giving like spoilers for Blackoween.
We can do it tomorrow.
Oh, were we?
We sure can.
We sure can do it tomorrow.
Here's a spoiler here.
What time are we expecting tomorrow?
I'm starting at 7 a.m. my time.
Okay.
Oh, god damn! I will not
Well,
be there. At 7
I'll be
a.m.
there when I'm there.
Yeah.
7 a.m.
Or I could push it down.
Wait,
It's
no,
not a
7. Let me
That's not a
do
problem.
7 a.m. I will be looking at the inside of my lids. I'm talking about.
I probably will be.
I mean, I could
Wait,
push
I'm
it
ahead
down.
of you, so maybe I will be up.
I could push it down for the afternoon because I would have to do her hair in the morning. Get
I
everything
mean, it's your
going.
sprint, so whatever time works for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pop in when we pop in.
Yeah. Also true.
I mean, I have everything downloaded, so once my husband come in and I could sit down and try to figure out what I need to do for tomorrow, then I'll go ahead and put the time down because I really do have to get her hair done. So if it takes up most of the morning, then I may just end up having to do the sprints in the afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but yeah, don't worry, everything will be set up before I go to bed tonight.
Okay.
So that way I see it. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, I'm gonna head out, but if you guys are still, I might be in the YouTube. In the comments.
Yeah, we'll probably do one more sprint. This next sprint will be our last sprint.
Okay.
All right.
See y'all later. Bye.
All right. Bye. Enjoy.
Courtney agrees.
Also, yeah. Anna, one of her previous comments. Thanks for the heads up about blood saves. I will keep that in mind. I'll still give it a shot. I will still give it a shot, but that is one of the reasons I've been hesitating.
Oh, really?
So we'll see. That
you can root for them.
Some things with slavery, it's like what can I have to like mentally prepare for, but
just give me a second, okay?
Don't remember much of a comedic element. Yeah.
Yeah. Courtney had said she didn't appreciate the comedic element.
I too am not a huge fan of Stephen Graham Jones. I read a couple of his short stories. The only full length novel that I've read was Buffalo Hunter Hunter, which I DNF'd, so I didn't even finish it.
Oh.
But I know that he's very popular and that he's very well loved. So respect. But I do want to read. Is he the one that wrote My Heart is a Chainsaw, right? Yeah, I do want to read that. That is on my list.
But why did you DNF the other one? I'm assuming not for the same reasons.
No. It's definitely not. Like I'm not bothered by or like I'm not uncomfortable or anything like that when it comes to like reading stuff about slavery. To be honest, I find it, I don't even know, not tedious, but like when I read, I want to be like entertained, and reading about slavery is like not entertaining to me. But I'm not like, oh, this is like scary or horrific or anything like that. But for Buffalo Hunter Hunter, I think the main reason why I DNF'd it was just because it was slow for me. It wasn't moving fast enough. I think that's really what it was. The pacing for me was just too slow.
Yeah, I agree.
So the story itself is probably really good. It's just I needed something that was a little more fast paced to like keep me, in my groove.
See, with Stephen Graham Jones, it's not like a slavery thing or the plight of the American indigenous peoples. It was just, I was like, oh no, I'm gonna have a heart attack. I felt like I was being hunted.
That is so
I read through it so quickly, and the ending was very satisfying, but I was like, I can't live like this.
Your blood pressure was up?
What? They're gonna find me dead in my bed.
Gosh.
From reading one of this man's books.
Oh my gosh. Courtney said I just posted about a book called The Prophets by Robert Jones. The slave narrative, but so much more lyrically written, includes a queer love story. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. The pacing,
Yeah.
Read it while reading something else, which helped. It was also, yes. It was long and plotting, exactly. And I think I was trying to read it during Mystic as like one of the poll pick options. So it's like I have to be quick with those because I have to put the poll up, give you guys time to vote on it, and then I have to read it, film all the vlog clips, edit it, and get it up. So it's like I don't have time. This book is too slow.
Yeah, that's understandable. Understandable. The Robert Jones Jr. I'm gonna check that one out because that one sort of reminiscent of the Burn Down the Master's House.
I do want to read that because y'all have been talking about that. Every time we meet up, y'all talk about that book.
I'm telling you, that was saying something to me, man. That was saying something. I was like, yes, don't care. Do what you gotta do, honey. Do it. We walk out of here. That's it, man. That book was everything.
Yeah, Courtney, this makes sense. Especially like reading too many back to back. There are some people that I know that like that's like their favorite thing to read. I'm just like, how do you just consume them back to back like this? Like that's a lot.
Yeah, I do not read a lot of slave books.
Yeah,
I don't even like to watch it.
Yeah.
So
and is it me or is there a trend right now about like people, particularly women, Black women in the modern times, like time traveling back to slavery in the U.S.? I'm like, why is this a thing? Right. That is horror to me. If that is absolutely horrifying. Like literally, no.
I agree. Same.
So
I couldn't even
Why are we doing so many of these? Movies, TV shows, books. I'm like, oh, no. Everybody keeps recommending Kindred all of a sudden. I'm like,
Kindred was the first book I thought of when you said that.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm sure it's great, but like, I'm gonna read that once we out of this trend.
Right. Yeah, because
it'll pass.
Agreed. The Black trauma, the female rage. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I don't read a lot of it. The only reason why I was able to even read Burn Down the Master's House, because I ended up getting it off of NetGalley. So when that came, I was like, all right, let me just read the first chapter and see what happened. And then I just got completely into. But mind you, it's a queer love story.
Yeah.
So I was fine, you know. Then Blood Slaves I actually read last year. So it was a significant time, you know, times in between. Because I cannot do back to back. It's just it's too much. But yeah, you know, like I'm not thoroughly excited about it, you know, reading things, but you know, child, we get our reparations some type of way.
Yes.
I'm here for it. Like I'm
that's what is pulling me in towards Burn Down the Master South. I mean, the title by itself. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Yep. And it's broken down into different stories.
Okay.
So it's not just one story that's being told. There's multiple POVs that are being told.
That's cool.
But make no mistake, like every single one of their stories, they all have a connection. So I think that was reason why it's a 5-star, because it came full circle at the end. And that's what I love about certain, you know, about books that I read. Like it has to come full circle for me to fully give it that 4.5 5-star. Like it have to pull me in at the end, because if you don't pull me at the end, I will literally give you a 3-star 2-star and we call it a day. All right. Yeah.
Where did you find this challenge, or how did you find this challenge? I should say, Anna, this Storygraph challenge. Were you just like searching like the community page, or was it someone that like someone on social media was like talking about it? Like, this is a very interesting challenge. I've not heard about this, but I'm curious, like, how did you get wind of this?
That's a real challenge?
Yeah.
Or is it one you
this one, the Storygraph challenge
Anna?
you're talking about? Oh yeah, it could be one that she created herself. Yeah, that's it. Oh look,
okay.
Threads. I just joined Threads like last week. I don't know what I'm doing.
No, you didn't. Bye.
I did.
Call me an old lady. I refuse. I'm done. No more social medias.
That's
like,
yeah.
I don't know what's going on over there. I just joined it. I'm like, okay, I'm here. What do I do? It feels like Twitter. I'm just like, what is the difference between this and Twitter? I don't understand.
That was the point. So a lot of people left Twitter because of the whole Elon and Trump nonsense over the last few years. And people were like, we got to find something else. And then lo and behold, Meta was like, hey, we created this new thing that's text only. Literally, it's Twitter.
Yeah, that's I'm just like, so this is Twitter, but like Instagram's Twitter. I'm like, what is the point of this? But the only reason why I got it is because I found that like authors tend to announce stuff and talk about stuff more on Threads than they do on like their Instagram. Like a lot of times stuff that's on Instagram is only stuff that like they're allowed to talk about. So like if they have like a new cover that's been released or a new book that's been like formally announced, like those kind of stuff will make it onto Instagram. But like on Threads, you get like little like snippets, like insight into stuff that's like coming like later in the future. So like I'd be talking to people and they'd be like, oh, well, you know, this author's doing this. And I'm like, how do you know that? They'd be like, Threads. I'm like, okay, maybe I need to get Threads so that I know what's happening.
Yeah. No, it's definitely. I definitely talk to a lot more authors on Threads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Authors be popping on Threads. I'm like, oh, okay, this is where y'all be at.
Yep.
Well, yeah, it does sound like they literally just moved to Threads from Twitter, because that's what they used to use Twitter for. I mean, it also got really toxic, really on Twitter. There's a lot of
in like the book Twitter space. I never really used Twitter, to be honest. I was never a Twitter person.
It's like, yo, it sounds like from what we were saying yesterday that Threads has just become literally Twitter. She's like, every day there's multiple dramas coming from book threads, and I'm just like, this is literally what Twitter was like. This is what we were complaining about, because it was just a constant drama, constant reveals, constant tea, and I'm just like,
constant arguments, rehashing the same things, and I'm like, they just moved it to Threads and changed how we acting. So,
Courtney, I agree with you.
Need, also, she and Jesse with Jess, sorry, we're talking about how it's what was I gonna say? A lot of bots now too. So
really? On Threads?
Yeah. Huh. So it's just like I'm like, yeah. I'm glad I decided not to. Like, I don't need another app on my phone taking up space. I do not need more another site rage baiting me into something, arguments with people I don't know. I don't need to know every little detail about what's coming up with authors or musicians, because on social media I follow a lot of
musicians too. I feel like when people are like going on tour or when like new songs are gonna drop, like all that kind of stuff, a lot of times it hits Threads before it hits all the other social media. That's literally the only reason why I got Threads, because I was like, I feel like I'm missing all the announcements. Like everybody knows stuff that's happening before it happens, and I'm the only one who's the last to know.
I feel like it's probably quicker to just type in a couple of sentences, to give an announcement rather than filming a video and then you got to be dressed right and have the lighting and whatever have you, and nothing offensive in the background.
It's called All the Rage. That's actually a really cool title for that challenge. All the Rage. That's funny. I like that. Okay. Yeah, it is a lot to keep up with. Like social media for me, I just feel like I've gotten to the point where like I struggle to like respond and interact online because it's just so many people talking all the time. Like my phone constantly has like 100 notifications between like Discord, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Like I'm just like, why is everybody talking in my head all at once? Like it's too much. It's too much.
Like for me, I think I reached that threshold a couple of years ago because like I'm older than you. So I've had not TikTok, but like before Twitter, I've had Facebook, I've had MSN, I had MySpace, I had I forget a couple of other things. So I'm just like, I am social. Like, why do I have to join every new one that they create? I don't. I feel
like we need to consolidate. Like, why are there so many?
I was just like, I do not need to be on all the new things. So I don't have TikTok. I don't have Threads. I didn't even download Discord. I just go on the website. So I don't have no notifications.
Lucky at all. That is what blows up my phone the most is Discord.
Yeah. There's a lot of people.
And then they just recently added the ability to be able to send messages on YouTube. I'm pretty sure nobody has sent me any messages on YouTube, but I'm just like, that's scary. Like I don't need another place where people are sending me stuff.
Yes. I also have a Patreon for my business. So I'm like an email list for my newsletter. Like
it's just too much. Too many people
I'm like, I want to talk to my friends and family in real life.
It's exhausting trying to keep up with everything happening in the world like all the time. Between like politics and current events and music and books. It's too much. It's too much. I'm probably never going to join another social media. The last one I joined was Discord, but I don't see myself joining anything else.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that for you. Stay away from the toxicity. Yeah. I think the spaces that I'm in, and maybe it's just because like, how like the algorithm kind of like works based off of the stuff that you like. So if you like certain things, it's going to start feeding you certain things based on the stuff that you like. So I think based off of the stuff that I like or that I like will repost or whatever, my algorithm doesn't send me the drama stuff. It usually just sends me either like news announcements, like if a new book is coming out or a new cover has been released, or it'll send me like comedy stuff, like funny stuff. So I'm glad that my algorithm isn't like crazy, but still there's just so much happening on the internet. It's a lot.
I do stay away from the toxicity.
Yeah. keeps me off my phone for the most part. Yeah. Like I have so many notifications, like, and then it gets to be overwhelming because it's like I have so many notifications. Then I have to try to like sift through them and figure out which ones are ones that I can just dismiss that like don't have anything to do with me versus which ones are actually like things that I need to respond to. Like, is somebody talking directly to me or is it like a group chat? Yeah. And then I'll be sitting there like, oh, I don't feel like it. So then they just pile up and pile up and pile up. Yeah. And then at the end of the day, I'm like, okay, let me spend the next 45 minutes going through all my notifications. Horrible.
Yes.
Need someone to get threads and just tell me everything that's on it. That's how I was. Like, Vanessa was my person. Vanessa usually will tell me like what's happening.
There's I also honestly I cut down on watching YouTube, but that was more, I mean, in my head it's kind of like social media, even though it's not. But that was more because I'm like, I just keep adding books to my digital TBR. I'm like, I'm not getting to read the ones I want. So I'm just like, anytime I talk to people in a live stream like today, or if I watch people's wrap ups and I'm like, oh, that sounds good. I'm like, okay, story graph, search, add to the TBR. And I'm just like, can I just read the ones that are already on there? Because I forget about stuff. So bid to like curb myself from adding more and more, I'm just like watching.
Just stay away. Yeah. Alicia, truer words have never been spoken. This is exactly how I feel about Discord. I completely understand. Everybody's talking all the time, and it just feels like noise in my brain.
Like, I'm telling you, I did not download it. I just go to the website. So I get no notifications until I actually log in. And then it's like, oh, stuff is happening. And then I decide whether I feel like it or not.
Yep, I completely agree, Anna. Can't keep up with Discord. Yeah, it's a lot. I kind of like pick and choose like which Discords I will like actively like. There are some Discords where like I will actively like respond to stuff. Then there are some Discords where I'll like react to stuff. So like I'll like double tap with a heart or a smiley face or whatever like that. So like for July Noir, like you'll see if you post things, like you'll see like, oh, I liked it or I like did an emoji, whatever. But I don't talk a whole lot in that Discord. Because it's just so many people talking. I'm like, I can't keep up with the conversation. There's a lot going on. I love the community aspect of it, but it is overwhelming at the same time.
Yeah.
For Discord, you can mute notifications and only ping you. And see, the problem with that is that when I've done this in the past, and then I end up missing stuff, and I'm like, dang, because it's like
you have like,
exactly,
and things, and like,
exactly. So it's like certain ones, I just have my notifications completely turned off. Like, do not notify me about this. I do not care. But there's certain ones, it's like, well, I have to leave it open so I can at least get the notification so I can see whether or not I need to do something with it. But then you get all this like stuff that's not relevant. It's like, okay, it's blowing my phone up.
Yeah.
The only part of Discord, you get alerts no matter what. Yep. So true, Alicia. So true. Discord is probably like the biggest offender of like notifications for me. I would say that's probably what I have the most of, like notification wise. Yeah.
I mean,
especially and I probably need to remove myself from some of these servers. Yeah.
Like I am doing the hardest reading to ever do. I'm done all the previous 2 years. I'm doing the third, and it's just with version 2, so many people joined. Like version 1, I think there was maybe 600 of us, which was a lot. And I know everybody's not in the Discord, but it was still a lot. But you could join the conversation and, some of the threads or whatever. But then version 2 came and suddenly there was that. I was like, why is it going so fast? I don't know who these people are, what's going on. Like, and even the hostess, Stephanie, and she's like, so, because they have you submit when you get a prompt. It's a year-long challenge. And She was like, we set this up like, oh, we can do this for the amount of people we had with version 1. But version 2, we have now like over 3,000 people, and I cannot handle the amount of submissions. And because she was doing like monthly updates to let us know like how many books were read for each prompt in the different categories and all. It's 25 prompts, and it's insane. And I'm just like, I don't even go in there anymore. I will go in and chat and just read a couple of things. And I'm like,
I'll use the Discord for a season. So like if there's a readathon, like July Noir, once this is over, you will not see me doing anything in that Discord until October, until Blackoween.
Well, exactly. That's the ones for readathons are mostly like that. They mostly just become dead in between.
That's how I like it.
Yes, that would be nice. I mean, stuff like a year-long challenge or whatever, that's a little different. And then like everybody and their mother seems to be creating a Discord, and I'm like, why can't we all just be in one person's? And like,
well, that's what Alicia was saying. That a lot of us aren't in each other's.
I'm like, I just no. And then there's like the ones I'm in for crafting and music stuff. Like, sorry, Kita, I just kind of stopped commenting in your craft.
Yeah, because I be so busy.
The Maker's Quest is so. I mean, and there's only like 10 of us in there. Maybe there's more than 10 of us.
But I kind of figured the Crafters Emporium is like that's a lot because it's a lot of challenges and I'm not posting and everything. So
one place.
Yeah. Because there be so many stuff that I feel like I had to mute too in the Discord just to even get through the week because it is just entirely too much going on.
And that one I'm mostly in because I'm doing the sprint. So most of my here's my sprint, join me. But also here, if you don't want to join me on the screen, here's where you could just be in the chat.
Use the search bar whenever I have a question.
Exactly. Because with that many people, at least 50 have asked the same damn thing. So talk about her kid.
What is the hurt? How do you pronounce it?
Oh, the hardest reading challenge you'll ever do.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's still going, huh?
The third year now. Third round. New prompts every year.
Sure. Good luck.
It gets more popular. Like I know more people have joined this year than even version 2, which just ended, and round 2 was like 3,000 plus people. She was saying, and she was like, I was not expecting all of this. So round 3, she's like, all right. As Sal said, only quarterly updates because I can't handle the monthly I was doing before.
I don't blame her.
Right.
All of this is getting used for prompts.
Right.
Anna, this is out there screaming. It's the anthology because one of the prompts for round 3 is to read an anthology and then read 6 authors' books that were in.
Oh wow, that's a lot.
And I was like, this is what it's gonna be.
That's it.
Because catch me out here reading another short story anthology. I don't like them. Like as a product, I don't like them. Usually, I will pick one up and then only because I know certain authors and just read the authors I know, and then put it back down. And most of the time, I don't even put those on like Storygraph or anything because it's like I didn't finish the book, and I never will probably. They're few. If it's not too many other authors, I will read. I'll try some others, because I know that's kind of like the point with short story collections, like very popular authors and maybe some new authors or less popular ones, and trying to mix it up. But I just get so frustrated. I'm like, if it's good, I want more. If it's not good, thank God that's over.
True. Yeah, I'm with you, Courtney. Yeah, it's too much. Yeah.
It's just too long. Like if it was like a month-long thing, then like maybe. But the fact that it's all year long, like I can't commit to that for the whole year.
See, I haven't like won. I did the past 2 years. I haven't completed it. It is the hardest reading challenge I've ever done every time, because
I believe it. Just off of the prompt that you just said, you got to read an anthology and then read 6 authors. Like that's a lot.
Then that means that the girl is doing exactly her job.
Yeah,
she makes sure to have y'all do this challenge, right?
And people be winning. People complete it early, like months early, and I'm like, not me. Because the thing is, like, I am a mood reader, and what I do is, like, I will, because I learned from the first year, I will go through all the prompts and, like, pick out some books on my TBR that I know would fit those, just so I have something to pick from. And then after that, after the first couple of weeks, I don't even think about it. Like, there's months, and I'm like, oh yeah, Herked, let me go back and look at what I read and see what prompts it fits. That's what I do. And I'm like, literally, I will go 4 to 6 months not thinking about, like, oh, let me pick a book for this. I just, what am I reading that will fit? And sometimes I'm just like, I don't know what to pick up next, so I'll look at it and I'm like, okay, well, this prompt sounds interesting right now, so let me start it. But I don't go hard. Some people who make a plan, make a TBR, and then read their TBR. That's amazing to me.
That's amazing.
I can't do it. I cannot. I'm like,
that's so funny.
I think I'm a girl. You got to prove. I think I might just end up going doing that.
Nice.
Yeah. I still, my feelings on Never Whistle at Night is still the same until I read that part 2. I told the author that. I was like, until I read this next part, we'll see. We'll see.
The jury's still out.
It's still out, because I was like, like what happened to the stories? Like, who leaves these open endings, and then
I can't stand that.
No, like Lachette, I said all of this in my video. I said it felt like there was a lot of stories that is either it went past my head or like they're not completely done.
Yeah.
Yo, he came in my comment. It was like, I thoroughly enjoyed your whole review. And I told him, I said, I'm not changing that rating until I get a second book, because you thought this here was funny. I'm not laughing. Give me the part 2, because I know at least 6 stories in there alone needed more than what they were putting out. No way that they thought that was it. No way. I was so mad.
You might be disappointed, because a part 2 does not mean that you get part 2 of the stories that were in part 1,
honey. And then if it's not completed,
that rating,
I'm gonna be upset now. You're gonna have me do a whole rant on the video now.
See, I can't do it. Until I grow mentally as a person, I can't do this, because the end of the month comes and I'm beating myself up for not having read what's on my TBR. That's why I don't do them.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that makes sense.
Like the TBR videos or lists, no.
That's why I don't watch TBR videos, because a lot of people will make TBR videos purely because they perform well and they get a lot of views. and then they don't read any of the books that were in their video. So I'm like, why did I just watch you talk about a bunch of books that you haven't read yet and don't really know anything about? And then by the end of the month, you still haven't read and still don't know anything about it. So I still don't know if I should read it.
That was the thing I found out years into booktube, that people, because I don't watch TBRs because I'm like, well, you don't. I only watch videos to find out what you thought about the book. I don't care about what you bought or what you like. No offense or whatever. I didn't realize TBR videos.
They're so popular.
Were so popular, like as watched. I was like, why people? I mean, okay, it's cute that, no offense, right? That you make a TBR, but for me, TBRs, I'm like, it's all of story graph. You see, y'all were all talking about these books, and I'm like, yeah, okay, that sounds interesting. So I could look it up later when I'm looking for something like that. But that's why, like, I would only make TBRs for readathons.
Yep.
And that's because I learned very quickly I can't mood read my way through
a readathon.
I mean, I can attempt, but that didn't work out well. So I'm like,
yeah.
But
this is true, Courtney.
That I agree. And
I don't watch those either.
But
yeah, I don't either.
The book hauls that I do, I read them.
Yeah,
I read them. So like that's different for me. All the books that I submit, like that I do a video for, library hauls and whatnot. I do read them. Yeah, especially the children books. I will do a review on them and keep it short and simple. But the TBRs and whatnot, I was like you, Lachette. I realized very early on, I was like, what the hell am I doing a TBR video for if I ain't going to commit to it? And then, I can't. And then I realized the minute I did your Mystic Readathon, I said no more TBRs because everything ended up getting scrapped. Because of the prompts.
And
so I said no more. I'm not doing that no more. Because
it's hard to make a TBR for readathons like Mystic because you don't know what the prompts are going to be ahead of time.
Right. So I just stopped altogether. But the library halls, I read them all. Like that's it.
Yeah.
That's a dead given. Like I would read them. But I wish I could do more. I want to do reviews and stuff, but I just don't. I don't have the time.
Yeah,
I really just don't have.
It's just crazy how well TBR videos perform. Like I don't know what the psychology is behind that as to why they're so popular, but they do perform well. And same thing with book hauls, like any kind of haul, not even just book hauls. It could be Target hauls and Walmart hauls, hauls just for some reason do really well.
Maybe it's a thing. So I've done a couple of haul shorts where I don't describe the books, but I'll just be like, but it's from the library. And it's not that many. And I read all of those. It's just that I'm thinking about it since you mentioned other stores. Like maybe it's a thing of this is available there. Like just letting people know. And of course,
You might be right. That might be right. I don't know. I don't know what it is. What's funny is that the video that I'm putting out tomorrow is a book haul from all the books that I got at the Imaginarium Festival. But I don't normally, this is probably the first time I've done a haul in 2 years. I can't even remember the last time I did a haul because I don't really buy books. Now, we talked about this earlier, a lot of times now I'm reading them for free through Libby. So I'm only buying the best ones that I read for that year. So so far it's July. I've only had 2 5-star reads. So far, if I'm just going off of that, I would only have bought 2 books, but I did go to a festival. So I did buy a bunch of books at the festival because the authors were there and I wanted the authors to sign them. But if I hadn't gone to that festival, I would not have bought any books yet this year.
Right.
That's another thing though. The library, since I exclusively use the library doing these TBRs, I'm I had to wait for stuff to come in. I still do read mostly physical books, so they have to physically get to my location. I have been trying to get out the house more, so I'm let me go to the library branch that it's at It's still in New York City. It's not the end of the world. At most, it's a 2-hour trip, which is fine.
Right.
So I'm like, I'll do that. But if there's only a certain amount of copies, and that includes Libby and Overdrive and what's the other thing? Hoopla, which I have for like more comics and graphic novels. But like audiobooks, it's not always instantly available, and so like that makes TBRs for readathons harder because I'm like, oh crap, will it come in? Will it get here in time? And will it fit the problem? So like too much work.
And so I like this idea.
Yeah.
I like this mountain of maybes. It's kind of like pile of possibilities. That's usually what I do for Mystic.
The pile of possibilities for Kooky Mayhem, and it was like 20 books.
Yeah, that's usually what I encourage people to do for Mystic, is to make a pile of possibilities rather than a TBR, because you have no idea if the books on your TBR are going to fit the prompts as they drop throughout the month. If you have a pile of possibilities, you have lots of options to choose from, then there's a pretty good chance that no matter what the prompt is, you'll have something on your list that could work.
Yeah.
And with the hauls, I've watched certain hauls from certain stores, mostly like crafty stuff. Like I'll watch people talking about hauls from like the Dollar Tree or Five Below, because I'm like, okay, that's available now. Let's go get it. That kind of thing. Or something interest me, or that I can afford or whatever. I don't watch them like their channel every time they do a haul, but I will look for those when I got a little bit extra money. And I guess I could see that the same with the books, like and I tend to watch more. I guess if I watch the haul for books, I watch more like stuff from, like you said, festivals. I don't know why. It's just interesting. I'm not going to them. I'm not going to get this book for free because I go to a festival. So I don't know, but the library ones, I'll watch those because it feels like I'm supporting their library too. I'm not, but it feels like if you ain't in New York, I'm not. That's just the way it is. But what else? Where else do people work? Oh, like little free libraries, thrifting, that kind of thing. I'll watch those.
I hate watching thrifting hauls. They make me so angry because my thrift stores never have that stuff.
Oh, really?
See, you got to go to.
My thrift stores don't be having nothing.
Yeah, mine either. For books, yeah, mine either. But I do know, like, I know I need to go to, if it's Goodwill, I need to go to the ones in Manhattan, in the nice neighborhoods. And I mean, that's just in general, not just even for books. Like, I've gotten a dining set from the Goodwill in Manhattan, and did we put it in the back of the car, double park, almost get a ticket in the middle of, like, Midtown? Yes. But that nice furniture is not available in the Goodwills up here, for example. But there's other stuff, and it just, like, gives me the idea. I'm like, oh. Because there's one YouTuber I used to watch all her videos, and she started going to her church thrift stores or her local church thrift store. And I was like, oh. So now, Lachette's rocking up to the church, even though she is not Christian anymore. But, they're still giving to those in need, hopefully, and saving my money.
That's so funny. And Anna, yes, I agree for sure. Capitalism, 100%. It's not even weird that like TBRs or hauls are popular. I think it's interesting that they are more popular than actual like wrap up videos, because that's what I find useful. Like to me, a wrap up video is what I want to see, because I want to hear what you thought about the book.
Exactly.
And with the TBR and a haul, you haven't read it, so you can't really tell me anything that I don't already know. Like, you're gonna read the synopsis. I could also read the synopsis. Like, you don't know anything more than what I know. So it's not strange to me that people watch them. It's just like, why are they more popular than the videos that at least I consider to be more useful, which are wrap-ups? I just don't understand the logic there.
I haven't watched like those, I guess, YouTube videos where booktube people are talking about the behind the scenes of YouTube, and there, so some bigger YouTubers used to talk about how, like, and explain like TBR videos are their most or best performing videos, and I'm trying to remember what because they found it odd as well. I know they said, like, people would complain that they talk a lot about particular books, or like, why isn't there a video per book so you get an in-depth review rather than a quick one when we talk about a bunch of books. And it's like, people will not sit there for one book.
Yeah,
especially if it's a book that they don't know or they don't care about. But if you have multiple books, then they might sit through the whole thing to the one that they're interested in.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, that makes sense. But the TBRs, I can't remember, but I feel like that was
yeah, I agree, Anna. The shiny new thing. Yeah. That's gotta be what it is.
Like, there's also hauls for things sent by publishers and whatnot. And I mean, I don't know. I've watched a couple of those, but I don't go back and anymore because I was like, what is this?
Yeah, it's a lot of content that is popular that, like, I'll make a video because I know that it's popular, but I wouldn't watch that video. Like, there's plenty of content on my channel that I'll make, but I won't watch.
There's I guess the publishers thing is just, how do we have this? Well, that's like promotion for new books, I guess, if they're sending you stuff.
Yeah.
So you want people to watch that, and that's why people watch it. Like, hey, when new books are coming out, there used to be like Tag Tuesdays. There used to be so many tags, which I thought was great because no matter how many books you have, you could probably participate in a tag video. Because that's not necessarily about the books themselves, but what you have and why you have it, and things like that. Or like comparing, books to certain Disney characters and things like that. And that just like totally fell out of popularity.
Well, now people are doing books related to like D&D stuff. I've seen a couple of people post like matching books to like certain like D&D characters, or like stuff from like Baldur's Gate, or stuff from Critical Role. Like there's like a big like trend right now of people connecting books in D&D.
Okay, cool. I wonder. I've been trying to watch Critical Role and like trying to figure out what's the best process. Also, this is not reading, but I feel like I'm watching, not necessarily watching another show, but I'm getting another story. I'm like, this should count towards my reading.
No, I feel
I
that.
think I'm going to give up on attempting campaign 1. I'm just going to continue watching Vox Machina. I'll just watch the animated and be done with that.
I have not dipped my toe into Critical Role yet, but I've watched almost every season of Dimension 20, and I am obsessed with that show. I love that show. It's so good. But one day I'll get into Critical Role. I think I'm hesitant to get into Critical Role because Critical Role I feel like is a little more serious, whereas Dimension 20 is meant to be like comedic and like funny and like humorous. So the humor is what kind of got me into watching it. So I feel like a Critical Role, it's not intended to be funny. It might have like funny moments, but that's not like the point of it. I feel like the point of Dimension 20 is that it's supposed to, the whole thing is there are comedians playing this game. So like obviously it's gonna be funny. So like that's the appeal for me.
I know that. But then didn't the or at least one of the DMs, I think he was the DM over there, moved to Critical Role now.
Yeah, Brennan. He's on both. I think he created Dimension 20, but he does DM and sometimes he'll play for Critical Role as well. Okay. I think some of the other people they kind of like cross back and forth.
Yeah, which makes sense. Like they have that whole D&D in common.
Keep mine simple. Very true. Okay, are we ready to jump into this last sprint?
Yes.
Okay, let us get set up. I'm not sharing my screen. Okie dokie. We'll do a shorter one to close us out. We'll do 45 minutes. So I will see you all back here shortly. Enjoy your last sprint and happy reading.
I remembered her excitement, my own. These memories took me up to her floor, but I couldn't enjoy them. The early 30s, in that transition from bliss to desperately clinging on to mortality. I am here to see a friend, I said. She cocked her head. Who's your artist? That's a little personal, isn't it? She shrugged, her interest lost. I shifted to holding the door open, and she fell away. Do son. Have a good one. You too. But she was already gone. I called for the elevator. Paced a bit, went up the stairs. Bits of the night came back. We also took a long way up to Sonny's apartment, but I faced the elevator. I remembered the cold of the banister and gripped as her body leaned into mine. I remembered her excitement, my own. These memories took me up to her floor, but I couldn't enjoy them, not fully. The venue experience continued to cloud my mind. I've gone over what happened here many times. The distinction wasn't in the biology, rather in their attitude. Hallucinations were uncontrolled, unwelcome, ultimately a warning. A hack. Your spectator app is out of date. I had nothing worth taking. Some kind of tumor. I was so caught in these thoughts that I nearly walked right into Sasha's apartment, and I could have. The door was slightly open. I checked my sensorium. Present reality. I looked up a long, quiet hallway. Beyond, darkness, but not empty. Sasha. A silhouette etched in the dark. I blinked, leaned closer. Just my imagination. I stepped inside Sasha's unit. Soft evening lights oversaw stone still dining in the living rooms. Water dripped from a few dishes and sink. I called her. No. Silence. Her bedroom. I pulled back the cupboards, few floors. Sasha wasn't home. She could have been outside the store and asked anyone at the door. Or she could be in the bathroom. Any probable rational explanations. Yeah. There, tucked underneath the coat, was a letter. The space inside my chest shrunk. I couldn't help but laugh. I turned on my spectator. Hundreds more followers than before. She ghosted me. I posted. I could almost see the words as I unfolded the handwritten note. As I read what was actually there, I looked around, suddenly aware of how vulnerable I was. The bathroom door, slightly ajar in the darkness beyond. Under the bed. In the closet. The note read, Sasha's with me. Collector. My spectator beamed. I yelled, started, and nearly lost my balance. I ducked back out of the unit and into the complex hallway. The silhouette was back. This time, I couldn't blink it away. Sasha. I leaned closer. The silhouette expanded to fill the empty space. A foul wind of cursed memories and to clog my senses. The silhouette floated closer. I left as fast as I could. I collected myself before entering my old contents across town. Once upstairs, I checked every room and closet, locked the doors, and secured the windows.
And apparently we're back. I was in the other room, so I did not hear the timer go off. But how was that noise? How did everyone do? How did that sprint go? Huh?
Did she leave? Oh, okay. Keita had to leave. Okay.
Yeah. How did you do during that last sprint?
I finished another story. It was a longer one, like 30 plus pages. So I had been halfway through it. And started the next one, but I only got 2 pages into that. I'm not sure this previous one was horror.
Which story was it?
The Esthete, where they're POAs. I don't know if you remember.
I don't.
I'm not even sure if, like, it's definitely speculative. Very, very speculative.
Mm-hmm.
Let me turn up the brightness of my lights. It's outside. It's kind of darker. Very speculative. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to believe they're not human or what. The POA stands for pieces of art.
Oh, I like vaguely remember what you're talking about. Yeah. I didn't understand this story. This was one of the ones that I didn't understand.
Yeah, I don't think you're fully supposed to, because you're just like dropped in. And they're using these terms and talking like you already understand this world that we're in, and you don't. And I think that's on purpose. And then I don't think this counts as an open ending. You just don't get to see what the consequences are. Yeah, this is definitely one of those. I'm like, I wish there was more. And it is an author I haven't heard of, so I'm like, well, what else have they done?
That's how they get you.
What I do when I do read short story collections is do a review of each story and then like try to average it out, like star rating for each story and then average it out. Because otherwise, like, what do I even say about this?
Yeah.
Story by story.
That's smart though.
I did write my thoughts on it on Storygraph. So yeah, that's what I did.
Nice. I did a little bit more laundry. Groceries out the car. I still need to do that. I completely forgot till just now, but I do need to do that. But I put the next load of laundry in, and I'm trying to switch over my sheets on my bed. So like the sheets that were on my bed are washing, and then I took the new sheets out of the storage so I can put those on my bed. I listened to, I think maybe 10%. I don't remember where I left off. I'm at 45% though. And I'm on chapter 23. I think I was at chapter 11 or something like that last time, but I'm on chapter 23 now. So still not fully understanding what's happening in this book, but I feel like we're getting close to like some scary stuff. I use the term scary loosely because it's YA, but some scary stuff has already happened. But I feel like maybe we're about to be like in the thick of it, maybe. Because like at first it was just happening to one person. And now it's happening to like a group of people. So I'm still interested to see like where this story is going to go and what the outcome is going to be of this. Like, what is it that is doing all of this? But I find that like a lot of the stuff that they're talking about, like I said, it's like these weird flipping back and forth of timelines where I can't tell. And I don't know if it's the narrator that's not doing a great job or if it's the way the book is written. But I feel like this maybe would be better if it was like adapted and you could like see what's happening, but because I'm like listening to it, it's like I can't tell if this is a flashback or if this is her imagination and she's like hallucinating. Like I don't fully understand like what's happening. And like the way that we jump back, it's like not even like clear. Like it'll be in the middle of like a normal scene, and all of a sudden people are talking, but the people that are talking are characters that are dead. So I know this can't be happening right now. This is either a flashback or it's her imagination. But it's just like it just kind of happens like very abruptly. So it's like, I don't know, maybe if I could see the words on the pages, maybe there's like, you know, designs or something to tell you like here's a break or here's a flashback or something, because I'm listening to it.
Yeah.
Understand what's going on.
Do you have a physical copy?
Yeah, I tried to get it from the library and they don't have it. My library doesn't have it. They just have the audio.
Yeah. I mean, maybe, well, I don't know. This is just for the weekend. But
yeah.
Maybe you could stop by a bookstore just to
like look through
it real quick.
Yeah. That's what I was hoping I could do when I went to the library earlier today. I was like, if I can at least see it, then maybe I can get like a sense of it, but they didn't have it. I was like, oh, great. So I don't know what I'm gonna rate this. Honestly, at this point, it's feeling like a 3-star. But like I said, I still want to see like what the outcome of this is gonna be in terms of like what or who is actually doing all of this stuff. So if the answer to that question ends up being like a good answer, then I can like bump that rating up. But if it ends up being like I said, like Scooby-Doo, it's just a man in a mask, then I'm gonna be very upset.
You brought that up. There was a book I remember hearing about years ago called The Meddling Kids.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there was a Scooby-Doo tie-in there. So I'll have to go find that again.
Feeling nostalgic.
Yes. Also, I went and looked up that challenge that Anna mentioned,
the Rage one.
Yeah. And I joined both last year's and this year's. I've already read a chunk of the ones from last year's list in that challenge. So I'm like, why not?
Yeah. Nice. Courtney had to go. See ya, Courtney. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Goodbye to Courtney. Heading out.
Saturday.
See ya, Anna. Yeah. See ya, Anna. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yes.
Finally finished this Curse House. Nice. Even though it fit. I'll have to call him back. Even though it fit all of my prompts, I think I'm going to look for a short story or graphic novel that also fits some of the prompts, as there is still a day left. You're right. Look at you. Knocking out all the prompts. Love that. So smart.
You can start another location. You can do another location.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
But since you have another day.
Let's see. Jean said I'm at 18% of the arc. Black Girls Don't Cry by Alex Travis. About a black bi girl running for prom queen at a very white school. Oh, interesting. It kind of sounds like what was the one that we were talking about earlier? The Carrie retelling, The Weight of Blood. Yeah. Similar concept of like black girl, white school, prom. Similar concept. Jamie made it to 15% of the Good House. Really enjoying the writing. We're about to get into the creepy stuff. Nice. Billed as a thriller. Okay, thriller horror. Nice.
Yep. That both theme.
Yeah. Just finished work. You're welcome, Jamie. I'm glad that you were able to make it through the day. Glad we were able to give you some entertainment, hopefully. Make the day faster. I read the other book by Samuel Ellis, Funerals Are for the Living. It had 200-year people within it. Oh my gosh.
200-year-old people?
The living was a little muddled. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about this book. I think like describing it as muddled is definitely like a good word to use for this one. That's kind of how this feels, where it's like there's a lot of ideas, but I don't feel like the path to get from point A to point B is like kind of a little bit all over the place. It's not like okay, we're here, now we're here. It's like, well, this is happening, and then this thing is happening, and then this thing is happening. And it's like some of the stuff that's happening, I don't know that it's even relevant. I'm just like, what was the point of this scene? Or why is this character even in this story? Like, it's like stuff like that where like it is a little bit muddy. And I'm hoping, because I'm only 45% in, I'm hoping that like as I progress through the story, some of that will like start to make sense. But if I get to the end of it, still doesn't, then that's a problem. Thank Cakes. Hello, hello.
Hello, morning.
Yeah, I figured 200-year-old people. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I don't think that this book is set up where there's like old, like, 200-year-old people. I think they're either like voices that she's hearing, or she's having like, or she's hallucinating, or she's having flashbacks. I'm just not clear on what it is, because like these things happen. Like she'll be in a room like talking to someone, and then that person will say something, and whatever they said like triggers a memory for her. But it's like, I don't know if it's a real memory where it's like a flashback, or if it's like she's hallucinating, or she's like, because she talks about like hearing voices. She's like, you got to listen to the voices. And I'm like, is she really hearing voices, or is she just remembering something that happened a long time ago? That's where I get a little bit confused. So hopefully it'll make more sense.
Some of these books, they do that on purpose. Like,
yeah,
you're
to try to throw you off.
Confused.
So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I probably won't read much more of this tonight because I need to do dinner, finish setting my bed up so I can actually go to sleep, finish making my bed, need to do dinner, eat, shower, and then I'm probably going to go to bed, honestly. It was a great concept. Funerals are for the living. Not sure the execution was the best. Yeah, that makes sense. I can believe
somewhere.
Yeah. Alrighty. Do you have anything that you want to plug? Anything that's coming up, on your channel, or anything that you want to plug before we leave?
Not really. I can't make promises. Said I'm gonna post a video for like a month, and I haven't. I've just been focused elsewhere.
I get that.
Been doing the Maker's Quest crafting sprint, so if you want to join me for some
there you go.
Tuesday evenings live stream like this,
there you go.
Join me.
I'm trying to update because I never did it. Continue. I'm trying to update the description so that if people want to be able to like find people's channels.
Yeah, I am. Next Tuesday, the 14th. I'll be live at 6 p.m. Eastern. I mean, people can read. You can do whatever you want to do, productivity. But and yes, Jean shows up. Lots of others. If you've got a craft. I mostly do like journaling, whatever kind I feel like at the time. If I can put it in a notebook, call it journaling. So, like I have my reading journal update sometimes. But that's pretty much it. The only other things I have going, if you're in New York City, you can join me on August 1st. As I do an incense making workshop.
Ooh.
It's free. We're in the Bronx. That's about it.
Nice. Very exciting stuff coming up. Okay. So if you are looking for any of the people that were on screen today, they should be linked down below in the description. So if you want to go subscribe to everyone, I highly recommend. Let me see. Tomorrow, I have a video that is coming out. It is a book haul of the books that I got from Imaginarium. So pretty much everything in that video, like all the books in that video, are all books that I was able to get signed by the authors. And then also, in addition to like just the books themselves, I also talk about like some of the other stuff that I bought, stuff that like wasn't books. So like keychains, I'll talk about like the swag bag, stuff that we got, whatever. So it'll be a little bit of that, but it's mostly books. So that'll come out tomorrow. And then Wednesday, of course, we'll have Wind Down Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern. So hopefully I'll see some of you all there. But other than that.
Oh wait, tomorrow, Keita will be following up. My last day of July Noir with more sprints.
You're welcome. Thanks so much for being here. Love your Maker's Quest sprints.
Thank you, Jean. I appreciate your attendance.
And growing my TBR. Yes, Jamie. Always.
Yeah.
Always. You're welcome, Jean. Thanks so much for being here. Alrighty, friends. Well, I will leave you. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. And we will hopefully see you guys tomorrow on Kita's channel for more July Noir Sprints. Bye.